Alright, folks. Alright, folks. Okay. So it is now Final Fantasy 6 o'clock. I'm taking my headphones off because I want you to see my cool earrings. Although I guess I could just like hold them up to the camera. Look. Look. Do you see what this is? Do you see? Do you understand? Like do you behold? I am possibly the only person in the world who is the proud owner of Locke and Sully's earrings. Who else in the world has Locke and Sully's earrings? If there is anyone else, I would like to be friends. So please, if you have Locke and Sully's earrings, we are destined to be friends. Reach out to me immediately. Yeah, they're magicite and special. Yeah, so look at how cute and serious. She's all like, yeah, I'm gonna save the day. Oh, look, see, autofocus for the win. There's Sully's. And, here is Locke, my boy. All being fun and adorable because he's pretty rad. So I got these from a new friend of mine, who you might have seen her stuff on Etsy if you look for Final Fantasy VI fan products or even just generally Super Nintendo RPG fan stuff. Sorry, I'm gonna shill a new friend of mine because her stuff is really nice, okay? And I'm really excited because I got these just in time to release some of my own very special Final Fantasy VI stuff. But I also got a bunch of stickers from her, but she does really cute things. She's the one who made my pencil bag. Which, have I shown you my pencil bag? Look at this. Look at them. You see? Look at all of these friends. Look at these friends. There are friends. We love them. At least I love them. You love them too. Look at that. Look, we got our Figure Bros right here. Figure Bro party right here. Yeah. So anyway, I've made friends with her Etsy store is called the Phoenix Cave. You will never guess why we're friends. Well, okay. It might be presumptuous of me to say that we're friends, but I like her stuff. I should send her can we be friends? Yes, no. Because she seems very cool and appreciates good games and good characters. Anyway, yeah, so you can look up the Phoenix Cave on Etsy if you want to look at great stuff. Or you could even then just reach out to her directly through it and say, can I get stuff off of Etsy? I got these as a custom order. It's meant to be a keychain, but I was like, what if I put those on my head instead? Because I want to wear these on stage with the returners. But then, so my question to you is, if I cosplay as Locke Cole leading the returners on stage, is it okay if I wear my Locke and Sully's earrings with, yes, magicite? Or is that too much? We were trying to figure out, and I think it depends on your personal headcanon interpretation of Locke, whether that is a thing he would do or not. I don't know. This is a conversation that I had with the person who made them. But so they were perfect timing, in fact, to arrive this week, because I put out the first chapter of the audiobook of Darkness and Starlight, which is the thing that you are all probably tired of hearing me talk about, the Final Fantasy VI fanfic that I have been working on. The audiobook chapter now for chapter 1 is out. So if you want to hear what it's going to sound like, it's 45 minutes of Locke and Sully's in South Figaro with music and sound effects and art. There's too much art. I shouldn't have put that much time into it, but there's Magitech armor battles and special effects and flute and things. So like, if that sounds like fun, if you know where my YouTube channel is, just like look up Laura and the Flute. I'm sorry, my bot is still down, so you can't do like exclamation point spoilers to hear that. But yeah, so there's my self promo. So I've promoted my friend. I've now promoted my stuff. I'm very proud of it, and I'm going to dive into trying to get the rest of that done soon. The next chapter I want to try to get out. It's much shorter, and I know what I'm doing a bit better, so we'll see what happens. I'm scheduling some time to chat with and record voice for my actors. Because yeah, by the way, there's actors. I'm doing the audiobook, so if you like the sound of my voice, I've been told that it actually works really well for narration, which feels good because I've never done narration before, but I do talk a lot. As you might have noticed, I talk a lot. So I guess my voice is used to being used for other things, so we might as well use it for narration. And then I have actors. And if you're interested in auditioning for Darkness and Starlight, I will be picking up auditions for the rest of the not primary cast. The primary cast, Locke, Celes, the Figaro brothers, and Tara are all cast already. You can hear their voices in my sneak preview video that I've got on YouTube. But everyone else is currently up for grabs. I have somebody I'm eyeing for Kefka. I need to make sure that they're still down for it because they were really good. So I'm afraid they might be a professional, and I want to be like, just so you know, this is an amateur production. Are you okay with that? But there's a couple of other people who have really good submissions as well. If you are interested in playing any of the other characters or potentially being like a bit part, I will be opening up auditions. So I can put the link to that in this video, and I can share you folks like on social media and stuff. Maybe I'll do a big push on Monday to be like, hey, everybody, please go audition for this if you'd like to. So this is me now shilling something that you can be part of if you're interested. If you've already submitted something and I haven't gotten back to you, I'm sorry. I kind of got preoccupied with making chapter 1 before I could actually commit to casting more folks. So yeah, if that sounds like fun, and even if you're not used to things but you would like to potentially be like a guard or a returner or something like that, and you have a decent microphone, like let me know. I would love to have little cameo appearances of folks. So yeah, that's that. The good news for those of you who are tired of hearing about Darkness and Starlight, and I will be talking about this a bit more on the stream here, is that we are now past where I am in writing the fanfic. I'm literally writing the Thamasa chapter right now, as in was up at 2 a.m. last night working on it. So I don't know how I'm going to solve things from here on out. This is the big scary thing. So you won't be hearing as much of, this is what I did here. But you might hear some of like, I wonder what I'm going to do here. Or maybe I'll just have to write really fast. I don't know. Anyway, that's enough of the stuff that's not actually me playing Final Fantasy VI, but I'm actually going to leave this one on the YouTube video, but they can skip ahead. They have chapters. The rest of you, thank you for sitting and holding tight while I do my little like promo thing. I don't usually do like such a big promo thing, but Darkness and Starlight has been a really big part, like a really big and important part of my life now for like going on 2 years, and I have poured so much of my heart and soul into it that I really want to let the world know about it now that I'm doing this like even more amount of work thing. And I'm just really proud of myself for putting it out there. So I wanted to talk, and I also really want everybody who wants to be part of it to have a chance so we can see if you're a good fit for it. So don't be shy about it. Go for it. My Locke and Celes have neither of them been in anything like this before. But they're the leads. Frankly, just like listen to my Locke's voice, okay? And tell me that that's not the perfect casting. Anyway, without further ado, shall we go into Final Fantasy VI itself? Are we ready to finally actually play the game, which is the reason you're here? I hope you're doing all right. I should have asked you folks how you're doing, what you've been up to, what life is like for you, whether you've had a good and exciting week. I've had a pretty busy week putting forth new things, new music, new projects, new everything, but I'm looking forward now to spending some time with an old thing, experienced newly. How's that? How's that? Final Fantasy VI. I love Realm's new sprite so much. It's so cute. All right. So we are here. If you'll recall what happened last time, we went through the entire Thamasa section of the game, start to finish. Which is interesting because, as I've said, that's where where I am right now. I'm literally writing stuff for Thamasa. And it's interesting because Realm, as I had said last time, Realm was not a character that I liked ever, except when I was a kid. When I was a kid and I related to Realm being an obnoxious child, because I was an obnoxious child. I hadn't really liked her since then, and I never really got into Strago. But due to folks, the last time I streamed this game regularly, talking to me about like, well, have you considered Strago and Realm from a different angle? And it was interesting because it made me completely rethink these characters. And it had been like 20 years, you know, 20 years of holding an opinion about these characters. And you know, this person raised a really good point. And I was like, okay, I hadn't thought about them in that angle, but I like it. And now, oh my god, they're very fun to write. I will tell you this, they're very, very, very fun to write. If you've ever wanted to see Lauren think she's funny, if you've ever wanted to see Lauren trying to do comedy, comic relief, my really melodramatic take on this story desperately needs some comic relief, and Thamasa is a good opportunity for it. Which is funny because I'd actually kind of been anticipating using Thamasa as like a light spot, because it is in some ways, and kind of inherently, the light spot before everything gets so much worse, like inconceivably worse. Thamasa is the last chance that we have for some levity before levity just like stops in Final Fantasy VI, if that makes sense. Oh, somebody is following whose name I'm afraid I do not know how to say, but thank you very much, friend. If you are here and you would like for me to welcome you by name, if you could please write out phonetically in I guess Roman characters how I would say your name, I'll be happy to do my best. I'm sorry. I am tragically only able to read and speak. Well, I can read some French, can't really speak it, so I'm pretty monolingual. But yeah, like this is our last chance for levity, and maybe that's why. And I hope you don't mind. I feel like I probably annoyed a lot of Final Fantasy VI folks with my like anti-Ultros feelings in a way. Because the thing is, I'm not even like anti-Ultros. I like him. I feel like that whole section really is very jarring. But now that I think about it, it really is the last moment of levity before the world of ruin. It's the last, which has some small moments of lightness in it, but there's not a lot of humor at all. Like small moments, but it's very dark and very serious. And so you can't say that the people who make Final Fantasy VI are looking for jokes everywhere they can get them because they just like things to be funny all the time, because they make very, very dark story decisions. And they commit to them all the way, which is actually really quite impressive. How just how much they are willing to do to not pull their punches. I should let them off the hook with the comedy, the wacky zany comedy. They're like desperately, I think maybe trying to make you laugh before they make you cry, just like the perfect timing in that scene where they make you laugh with everyone laughing with Locke and Sully's having their moment right before Kefka shows up and things get worse again. Like, you know, maybe I need to let them off the hook because the situation with the scene with Ultros is not maybe my sense of humor, and it's maybe like a very 90s anime side, like chibi art moment. So maybe it hasn't aged super well, and that's why it feels a little off to me. But the need for it, I understand, and it makes a lot of sense, and I shouldn't complain about it. So maybe I will stop. Blade Tiger, you are not too late. I am late. I took a while to get started, and then I had to do some little promo stuff. I'll be showing off my earrings and probably talking about Darkness and Starlight some more. Please forgive me over the course of the stream. But yeah, we haven't actually progressed the story because I'm Lauren, and this is what I do. Yeah, so I will not take them to task for putting comedy there, and I will say that the inexplicable humor of it is perhaps something that combination of things not having aged super well, maybe. And it's not that they've aged poorly so much as that that's not a style of comedy that's very common these days, and so we're not used to it, I think. By the way, I'm sorry, like, for those of you who have had, I like asked, like, how's your week been? And then like immediately dove into talking about other things. But I'm sorry if you've had a stressful week, but I'm glad if you've had a good week. It definitely seems like it has been an eventful time for a lot of people and a lot of lives. So Final Fantasy VI, though. So we have just seen something unknown and terrible happen. The floating continent has risen into the sky. So we know that the floating continent thing, and you'll notice, by the way, take a look at the map. You'll see, like, there's the section, the entire section that is east of the, like, where everywhere that the sealed gate was supposed to be. Like that whole section is gone because it's floating now. which is neat. They changed the world map, which is not something you would have been able to see in the original, which is why I'm commenting on it now, because it's new. Because in the original, like, I don't think you could just have the world map in the corner, like, with as much detail as it has now, I don't think. Oh, right, I was supposed to go to Maranda. Is this Maranda? Are we parked next to Maranda? Is this Maranda? Yes. All right, so you may notice that I'm calling it Maranda, even though the name is Maranda. If we're talking with an American accent about a person whose name is Miranda, which is a perfectly common name, at least that I'm accustomed to. I've always said the name of this town as Maranda. So it's a slight pronunciation different from Miranda, which is the name. So Maranda, but it's very, very similar. And so we were doing, because this is a very, very important place in Celis's history. Because of that, we're going to be saying the name a lot. My voice actors were like, perhaps we should not say it so similarly to the name. So we have made an executive decision to change the pronunciation to Maranda. So there'll be a few other pronunciation that I'm trying to update how I say. And I've done a pretty good job with this one because I've been saying it a lot. But yeah, so if you happen for whatever reason, for example, if you're watching me on YouTube and the name is Miranda, M-I-R, but Miranda and Maranda sound very similar. And when a lot of people say them, like when I say Maranda here, you probably might have a likelihood that you're hearing the name, even if I'm not saying the name. So if I say Maranda, that emphasizes that it's Maranda. So it's two A's, see? These are the things you gotta think about, apparently, when you move to an audio medium. It's that sort of thing. But yeah, so this is Maranda. So why are we I guess we're walking around as Realm because she's super cute, and I haven't put whoever I need to in my party. Should I put... Does it make a difference if I put Celis in my party here? I can put Celis in my party, right? She's rejoined and everything. I do like these characters now. It's such a strange feeling to really like Realm and Strago, but I do. I look at them with fondness that I never had before. What an interesting experience, you know? What an interesting experience to have had my opinion of these characters grow and change. Okay, then we'll just wander through here. But just to remind you, God, I love her sprite. Maranda is the town that resisted the Empire on the southern continent, and so Celis destroyed it. It was I think one of her early actions as general. Realm is small and cute and dangerous, but her sprite is just so cute. She's so cute. Like, I gasped when I saw her new sprite. I love it. I think her sprite may be my favorite new take on a character. We must begin rebuilding. Okay. The soldiers left our town as soon as the peace agreement was reached. I opted to actually have Leo and some of the other soldiers come and try to rebuild Maranda with the people here, because that seemed like something he would do, and I just needed him to be around, and I sent my party there. I don't know. Look, there were opportunities for melodrama and tragedy. All right, so there's nothing here good. The rest of my party is unequipped, because we went shopping in Thamasa, which is apparently the most advanced stuff you can buy. My son has... Sorry, I'm talking about gameplay stuff, but also, let's talk about the story. Let's talk about Maranda. This is interesting. I don't know if I've gone back to Maranda. I mean, I'm sure in some playthrough I have, but I don't remember it, to have gone back to Maranda after the peace agreement. So they forced him into the Imperial Army. So here is... they really want you to understand, because if you're playing this game as a child, and I do wonder... When they made Final Fantasy VI, did they anticipate that largely children would be playing it? Did they anticipate largely teenagers were going to be playing it? Did they expect that there would be a lot of nerdy young adults? Because I don't think the audience that they would have anticipated would be grown-ups, but like how much of this did they expect were going to be played by 11 and 12-year-olds? How much of it did they think would be like, 15-year-olds to 18-year-olds who are going to have a different perspective than an 11, 12-year-old? And how much of it is going to be like people in their early 20s to 30s? Because the things that they do in Final Fantasy VI are pretty heavy, honestly. Like, it's a very, very heavy, dark story. And that's largely part of what about it spoke so much to me. I loved it. But as a kid, you're not going to fully understand people being conscripted for war. Like, not just being drafted, but being conscripted to fight somebody else's war. You won't really have studied a lot of that in history, and you certainly won't know about that in, like, more recent situations and stuff. I don't know. So I don't know. I don't remember how much of this I fully wrapped my head around as a kid, because a lot of it went over my head. The solitary island went over my head. We'll talk about that more when we get there. But I don't know, like what do you think? Like, they're pointing this out to us, letting us know, like, reinforcing how bad things were, and what happened, and giving us like an indication in specific, real, like, human terms as much as they can. I wonder if there is new dialogue in South Figaro. Yeah, let's go do that. I do love South Figaro. Like, I feel like part of Final Fantasy VI as like the next step in the like, I guess, the evolution of storytelling in games, if that's not a super pretentious way of saying it. But I'm not criticizing Final Fantasy IV when I say that its story is simpler, or its writing is simpler, and its characterization is simpler, and it feels a bit more like a fairy tale. That's not criticism of it. It's simply a statement of what it is. And part of that is that was like the norm at the time, if that makes sense. Things weren't like, it was making great strides, but I mean, it was coming out of the NES era, which had vastly simplified, by necessity, stories. Final Fantasy IV was really advanced for its time, but Final Fantasy VI has taken 2 steps past that. And so part of that is the amount of nuance that they're able to give us, the amount of dialogue, the amount of NPCs, the amount of details about the world here. And so we have a few different perspectives on what Imperial control has meant for Maranda in this specific case. We have somebody who's like, she didn't know if her son was alive or dead because he'd been pressed into the Imperial military. And she's like, thank God he's alive and home. I never thought I'd see him again. And then here we have this woman who I guess maybe Maranda did not allow dancers to dance, or maybe they were required to dance for the soldiers, and she didn't want to dance for the soldiers who had just devastated her town. I don't know. It's 2 very different experiences. Like, one very emotional, one maybe less emotional, but still, here we go. I was forced to become a soldier in the Imperial Army. I can't believe the awful things they made me do. What does this mean? How much guilt do you carry around? How much do you feel like you yourself are to blame for these things? And then what does this mean about Celes, for example? And this is a question that I'm really interested in exploring a lot as far as like characterization goes. Apparently I'm not talking about Darkness and Starlight, but okay, you take Terra, who was literally being mind controlled. She had a slave crown that robbed her of conscious thought. She did whatever they told her to do. So you cannot hold Terra accountable for the actions that she took under control of Kefka. But what can you say about Celes, who was raised by the Empire her entire life to be a soldier and to obey the Emperor, being told to destroy Maranda and do other terrible things? Oh, I need to make the game bigger. Okay, I can make the game bigger. We can do that. Thank you. Also, let me know how audio is. Hopefully it is audible. Hold on, let's make this bigger. Sorry, there we go. How's that? That seems better. Like this question of like they made this, this man was forced into the army, and forced to do what he was required to do, or they would have killed him. Is he responsible for the terrible things that he has done? And what would it feel like to be a soldier conscripted into a military by into the very army that devastated your hometown and like murdered your people, destroyed your home? Now you have to fight alongside them, fight for them, or they will kill you. And now you have to bring that same kind of violence to other people. You know, now you have to do that too. Can you imagine what that would do to a person? Like, how incredibly heartless on every level is Gestahl? And yet, you know, he thought that we might believe him when he said he'd had a change of heart. The Emperor's had a change of heart, I believe, is the exact language, at least that the Ted Woolsey translation used. I guess I find thinking about this sort of thing really interesting. And I love that Final Fantasy VI goes there. Suikoden does this, you know? If you haven't played the Suikoden games, I strongly encourage you, if you like this kind of storytelling, if you like this kind of complexity and depth to things and some darkness and stuff, you should totally play the Suikoden games. But they're very much in the way that I describe the Suikoden games is that they're about the human cost of war, and I feel like Final Fantasy VI kind of starts that to some degree. And maybe the reason why I love Suikoden so much is because I'd been primed for loving that kind of story, because Final Fantasy VI goes there. But yeah, I don't know, maybe it says bad things about me that like I imagine what it would be like for these characters, what these people would think and feel, but I feel like you're kind of supposed to. So this is Lola. This is the woman who, if you'll recall, there was the what's the word I'm looking for? Side quest little series for the soldier who cannot move. So we were writing the letters, helping him write letters and send packages to his girlfriend back home in Maranda. Because his story, if I remember correctly, is that he was conscripted from Maranda, so he was forced into Imperial service, and then he tried to run away, and so the Imperials attacked him and basically fatally wounded him, like a long, slow, drawn out, painful situation, and like, hey, had you noticed that this is bad? So all these soldiers were slaughtering. How many of them are true believers in what the Emperor is doing, and how many of them are poor unfortunates like this young man from Maranda? And of the true believers, how many of them were kind of brainwashed into it from childhood, like Sully's? You know, what do you do when you have people who've been brainwashed to believe that something evil is good? How culpable are they for what they do? And what can you do to undo that damage? Can you save them? Can they change? Can they make up for what they've done? Can they atone for their past transgressions against humanity? Where do we draw the line? You know? These are questions that I like to ask about things in life and stories and characters and stuff, and Final Fantasy VI has that. So here we have a little bit of hope here, you know? She's hopeful because she's heard from her boyfriend. This woman's son came back. This man is home free. Things are gonna be okay. They're gonna be fine. We're good. Miss that soldier now that he's gone. Oh, but you know, maybe wait, hold on. Is that all of Maranda? Is that literally the entire town? No, there must be more to it that I haven't been to. Surely? Oh wait, hold on. Oh, I got their holy water. Cool. Maybe that is all that there is to Maranda. Yeah, that's all there is to Maranda? Oh, wow. There's really not much to it. Miranda is not in good shape, folks. Yeah, look at that. They tell you Miranda's been destroyed. Compare this to literally every other town in the entire game. Here's the inn. Here's the armor shop, the weapon shop, a house. You can see there's a little bit, it looks like maybe town continues a little bit up there, but we don't get to go there. Like, oh, we got the remedy too. Cool, I'm just gonna steal stuff from these people. Yeah, so that's it. That's why I accidentally walked out of town. There's really not much here. That's interesting. And what you do see is devastated. How interesting. How interesting. At least I think that's interesting. You don't have to agree, but maybe you do. God, the music is so good. It's so interesting. This is the song I covered for the South Figaro chapter. So if you want to hear my take on this, I'll be putting it itself individually on YouTube soon. But it's in the Darkness and Starlight chapter that's out now, so. Alright, let's go to South Figaro. No, wrong button. Wrong button? There's the right button. I'm sorry, I'm never gonna get the buttons right. Oh my god. Oops, wrong button. I'm sorry. God, I love it. I love it in all of its game show glory. Okay, let's figure out where I am. Where am I? Did I do it right? Did I do it right? Yes! Yes! I'm so bad at maps. I'm so bad at directions. I can't find my way around anything ever in any game, but I do know where South Figaro is in Final Fantasy VI. Life priorities here, folks. If you've watched me play anything else ever, especially in the past, you will understand how rare it is for me to be like, I know where I'm going, and then go there. Shocking. Amazing. I'm so proud of myself. I love this game too much. I have like an unhealthy level of obsession with it. Alright, so let's talk to some folks and see how is South Figaro doing. Yes, South Figaro has good shops. Everyone here seems happy. We're free! There, finally. Oh, let's see what happens here. Yes, I know the way here. Well, because I look around and I'm like, I know what landmarks I'm looking for and I know what part of the continent I'm looking at. Like, okay, let's see what happens here. Glad the Imperials are finally gone. So if you'll recall, this is the rich man in town who sold out South Figaro to the Empire and then was like, maybe I shouldn't have done that. Whoops. What do you have to say for yourself? He's glad they left. Nothing more than that. No remorse. Nothing. Hello, Helior Dusk. Welcome. We are revisiting South Figaro just to see if anybody says anything interesting. I'm a little disappointed that they didn't write custom dialogue for that man. I feel that he should have said something. But he didn't. I don't think they expect you to do this. I think they expect you to go straight to the floating continent. But I'm a troublemaker and also am taking advice from you folks. All right, so no remorse from the man who sold out South Figaro. What's wrong with you, fellow? Yeah, like I would expect him to be run out of town or something. Some change, some consequence, something, but no. Did you see how cool Figaro Castle looked as it moved through the sound? No, well, I suppose that would have been kind of hard with it being underground at all. This kid is cool. But see, they have a, I don't know exactly what the relationship is between South Figaro and Figaro Castle. I've concluded that they must be independent, but still good friends. Kind of like, I guess England and Canada, sort of. Yeah, or locked in the cellar, they kept cellars. Yeah, it's not even a cell properly. It's just a storeroom. There we go. This guy's like, no, we're not gonna let them come back. They will not get back here. Not on my watch. Peace has returned, but if you're my husband, is gone forever. Yes, I'm so sorry. I guess this is the hazard of marrying a martial arts master, is that he might get destroyed by one of his own pupils, even his own son. I hadn't thought before this playthrough, I don't think, about how Varkas and Varkas's situation is relevant to Sabin and his abandonment of his responsibility and his own brother and his own father, like his father's request. How it mirrors the situation with Figaro. So I don't know that there's really much here except that you can see that the people of South Figaro are like, never again. That is not happening to us again. Not in our beautiful, independent, clever, won't let anything keep us down town. All right. I drew this right here, by the way, for the background of South Figaro in Darkness and Starlight. Oh my Anhelior Dusk. Okay, if you've never played Final Fantasy VI, we are about to get to, if you ever intend to play it, this will be very, 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 very big story spoilers. We are about to go through a section of the game in which absolutely everything in the game changes. So if you ever intend to play the game and you wish to avoid spoilers, this will not be the stream to watch. If you don't care about spoilers and don't plan on playing the game, I can try to fill you in on what's going on as it comes up, but I will let you decide how you feel about that. As far as whether you should play it yourself, I don't know. Do you like old school JRPGs? Because that's a very important question. And what do we think, folks? Has anyone present played Final Fantasy VI for the first time in recent years? So not as somebody who has a great deal of nostalgia for it. Wait, is this Triangle Island? Is this the island that, like, I'm pretty sure is bad news but good for leveling? I think. So I kept referring to this, I think, as Triangle Island, and I was informed that no, in fact, that is incorrect. I got them smushed in my head. God, just listen to the whistling. Oh, I love this song so much. La, 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 all right. Well, if you feel like sticking around and watching, then that's fine. I will give you a little bit of context about this. Okay, so Final Fantasy VI is my favorite game of all time for a number of reasons. Part of it is because I love the characters very much. Locke here in my party is my favorite character from anything ever. His love interest, Celes, is one of my other favorite characters of anything ever, and I love them very, very, very much. But I do love most of the cast in this game. But I also love the story because it is very, very dramatic and very, very serious, and very, very dark. Extremely dark. But the whole point of the darkness is that despite the darkness, hope can shine through, which is my favorite thing. So I should go de-equip everybody. Oh god, the music is so good. Equip all members, yeah, because we want to be able to dress everybody when we go to the Floating Continent. And so what we're gonna see in this section of the game is Final Fantasy VI not pulling its punches. And we're gonna talk a little bit about the pacing of the story here. I feel like I'm talking maybe more than usual because or maybe there's more of a delay than usual. So like, let me know, like, because I do get a little bit of self-conscious about things, and so I don't know if like you folks are feeling like there's not an opportunity for you to weigh in here just because I'm rambling about stuff. So I do want you to feel welcome to say things if you want to. I'm happy to hear what you think, even if you disagree with me about things. This is Celes. This is my other favorite character from this game. What does she say? I may have served as a general to the Empire, but I still know evil when I see it. Yes. Despite being raised by Gestahl's, like, empire, she still managed to grow up with a strong moral compass. Enough that she was able to say, no, this is too far. I just really think she's great. Okay. Who should we put in our party, folks? There's three possibilities. This is where it gets hard. Because there's three other characters that could go in the 2 slots. Sabin is so good. Like, Edgar is good, but Sabin is so good. Actually, no, Terra, I love you. I love you very much, Terra, but I might take both of the Figure Bros. Do we take the Figaro? Or do we take Terra and one of the Figaro? As far as I'm concerned, those are the only options here. I love these characters very much. Bring Sabin. Always bring Sabin. Alright, well, I'll bring Edgar. Let's see. The thing is, the Floating Continent is very difficult. And if I remember correctly, actually, magic is really useful. I think that they're weak to magic on the Floating Continent, so maybe it makes more sense. And she is on level with the party. Celes, however, is not. Celes is low level. Should I level Celes up before we go? Or just hope she doesn't die long enough to get levels on the Floating Continent. I'm really not a big fan of grinding, so I think I'll spare you grinding and I'll try not to die. How's that? Oh, that's right. Okay. No, I think you're right because we have to, because of Shadow. Yeah, no, you're right. All right, well, it'll be Locke, Celes, Sabin, and hope for the best. Should I give her Stoneblade? Okay, and you should actually be equipped with... I think we want to give you... What do we want to give him? My camera keeps doing weird things. I keep feeling like it fidgets, like it does like a weird staticky fidgety thing that I've never seen a camera do before. Is that just me? I think that the thing to do with him... Yes. Okay, so we want to give him 2 boomerangs. No, it's not the boomerangs, it's the Hawkeye, right? Yes, 2 Hawkeyes. That's what we want to do with him. And then what else do we give him? Oh, there's another one of these that you pair with it, and I'm trying to think of what it is. Oh, I'm so bad at this. I feel like people who play this game and think about the mechanics of it tend to have, like, memorized the best way to do things. Zarkelsby. I'm sorry, I'm bad at reading names sometimes. Hi. Okay, so you played for the first time. I appreciate that, actually, like that you can appreciate it the way someone can appreciate a classic film, maybe not necessarily on its own merit, but knowing how much it contributed to the genre and to other things. For example, especially if you love Undertale, you will you will see the influence of Final Fantasy VI on Toby Fox in a very, very significant way. Strength raises attack. Wait, but no, but attack didn't go up. Maybe it did. Maybe. Like I feel like that's what I want to do, right? Don't I want to raise... because I think I want to give this to Celes. Where was that? God, the music is so good. I'm sorry. I think that what I want to do is do this and then give her an earring. And then I think I want to stick both of my other earrings on him. I think. If you happen to be good at strategizing this, like, let me know. I've heard that apparently, because one of my friends has been watching somebody who's streaming this game for the first time with the Pixel Remaster, I think, and she's really getting into the story. So apparently it is possible to get really invested emotionally in the story and playing it with modern sensibilities for the first time. Which is a perspective that I cannot. Does she? I don't know. Let's find out. It's not abilities. She has. Yes, she does. She does. There's not a lot else. She's still working on getting more. Alright, so Heal Your Dusk, so I am a little over halfway done with the game. Because the game is divided into two parts, the World of Balance and the World of Ruin. However, the World of Balance is longer and bigger than the World of Ruin, and we are getting close to the end of the World of Balance. We are about to go bring about the end of the World of Balance, and then we will find ourselves in the World of Ruin. Like, literally everything changes. And so at this point, the characters have mostly been with me for a long time. The newest additions are this grandfather and granddaughter team who joined us in the last major plot point. But a lot of the rest of the party, they've been with us since pretty early on. My favorites have largely been with us since the beginning. So the overall story of this game is this is a rebellion against an evil empire. The evil empire has been trying to take over the world using magical technology, harnessing the power of magical beings known as espers. We've found out that one of our party members is half esper, and the empire has been using her as a weapon. Another one of our party members used to be an imperial general before she decided that the empire had done too many evil things and she was going to try to stop them. So they were going to execute her, so we rescued her, and now she's been part of our rebellion, a resistance group called the Returners. We've also got the king of another country, that is one of the Returners. We've got a no-good gambler whose airship we're using to fly around to fight the Empire. The last surviving member of a kingdom that was entirely massacred by the Empire, which happened on screen, which is very dark. Very, very, very intense, especially for the Super Nintendo era of storytelling. And it's a motley crew. It has I think the largest cast of mainline Final Fantasy games. Some of the characters don't get very well developed. Some of them do by the standards of the time. I don't think that the writing and storytelling of the game is able to be in as much depth as a later game would. So I can understand how somebody playing this game for the first time expecting or used to modern storytelling where you don't have to fill in as many of the gaps yourself, and are given more of the characterization and story moments presented to you. Because in this era, we did fill in a lot with our own imaginations, which is why making a full remake of this game would be difficult, because everybody has their own interpretation of yeah, sorry, Blade Tiger. No, that's true. We have a wild child we randomly grabbed off of who randomly joined our party, who has been living on his own among the beasts. That's the green-haired kid, and then we have a little critter, Mog the Moogle, and he joined us because ? Well, and Sabin, yes, Sabin's not here. He's in my party. The brother of the brother and prince of the country that is part of the rebellion. So we have two twins, two brothers. I love them very much. They're great characters. But yeah, what was I saying? I was saying something, and I'm trying to. I was in the middle of a thought. I was in the middle of a thought, and I lost it. Yes. So because a lot of the characterization in this game is like implied, or we're given like a few moments and we have to kind of fill in the rest and interpret the rest of it ourselves. That means that everybody's interpretation of the characters is a little bit different. More so than I think is the case in any later game in the series, and especially more modern games that came out in the past like 5 to 10 years. Because storytelling in games has changed dramatically. So I will talk about how I feel about the characters and how I interpret them. And while like people do have different reads of characters in later games, like it's different. It's different. There's so much more room for interpretation with these characters. So again, like I kind of wonder if that's one of the things that makes it a little harder to connect with these characters if you're playing this game for the first time now. So like I'd be really curious to hear what that perspective is like, if that is in fact part of the limitation of it. Because, like, for example, I've been playing through Horizon Zero Dawn, which is an open world game, and I'm not used to playing open world games, and I'm finding that I'm not really emotionally connected to, like, anyone but the main character, and I'm not used to that. I tend to get emotionally connected to two characters. I'm playing through Hades, and I'm emotionally connected to a lot of the characters in that game already. And I'm wondering if part of that is because of the necessity of storytelling in an open world game. Storytelling is handled differently, and so you don't have as much time to get to know people. You don't spend as much time with people. You don't have as many conversations. You don't see as much of them doing things because it's them standing there while you talk to them, and it's a very different format. And I wonder if that's going to click less with me because I've kind of not been trained on it. And if that's an equivalent to the way there's like storytelling limitations in the Super Nintendo RPG era. That I could work around if I encountered another game like this. Or if even this, if I, having grown up on this era, encountered another game like this in the modern era for the first time, if I would not click with the characters as well, if I would not be as emotionally stirred by it, because I'm no longer used to filling in the blanks myself. And there's a limit to the amount of filling in the blanks that I will do. Like, I don't like games that have a blank slate protagonist. Like, I don't like BioWare games and things like that because I don't fill in that. So consequently, I have no character, and it's very uninteresting to play a non-character interacting with a bunch of other people. So I don't know. These are things that I think about. Because I'm really interested in the storytelling in different kinds of games. And the storytelling in story-driven games, and also like how that has changed over time. I don't know. Okay. So to give you a very, very, very quick recap. God, we're here an hour in. We're now finally gonna go to the Floating Continent. Okay, you are gonna play today. Heal Your Dusk. Oh gosh, I don't know. I really can't say. Azislaw, yes indeed, it's in a. I think the plot is very, very interesting, and I'm curious if you do play it. Let me know what you think as you connect with the characters or not. But it depends on how much, like, in its original state, when it was a new game, I think it was like what, a 40 to 60 hour game to play through. I'm very slow because I talk a lot and I only play once a week. But I also know where I'm going with this game, so I don't know. It's a complete mystery, but I'm also taking next week off because I'll be traveling, so feel free to, like, if you're gonna dive in tomorrow, let me know what you think, and maybe we'll see you in 2 weeks. It might take you a little longer than that to catch up, though, but it depends on how interested you are in the game and how much you want to play it, but go for it. I think the Pixel Remaster, which is the version that's now available, did a wonderful job. I would encourage you to go back and, like, just take a look at the character sprites and take a look at the music as you go along to hear what the original sounded like or looked like, just for curiosity's sake. But this is a really, I think, an excellent way to experience the game. It's a very good translation. I love the way that the pixels have been, the sprites have been redone. And I love almost all of the music, what they've redone with it too. So I definitely recommend it. Yeah, and if you get stuck, don't be afraid to ask people for hints and stuff. It's a game that a lot of people know, so they might just start telling you. Sorry, I'm having trouble with my hair today. They may start telling you what to do more than you want to be told, but that's just, don't be shy to tell people, like, please stop backseating and just answer my little bitty question if you have a little bitty question. All right. Let's go to the world of ruin. No, we're gonna go to the Floating Continent and hear a really interesting song. I have one more thing I want to talk a little bit about, and then we're gonna do that. Okay, I'm sorry I talk so much. That's what we're here for. That's what we do. Chrono's not here today to tell me that it's okay, but I will try not to be as deeply insecure about things as I tend to be, and I will just do my thing, for better or for worse. Oh, save? Okay. All right, we'll go save. Oh, I can't save on the airship though, right? I have to land, right? Take the wheel. We're gonna do this. Okay. All right. Meow, 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 meow. Oh, I just flew at random. Well, we're just gonna save at random. If we load the save, I'm gonna be like, what are you doing, Lauren? Why are we here? I don't know. Oh, I'm never gonna hit the right button. Never gonna hit the right button. All right. Okay. So we've spent like an entire hour doing nothing. Sorry, folks. I'm going to talk for a minute about the pacing of this and the decision to make the Floating Continent the way that it is. As Final Fantasy VI was originally conceived, this was going to be the final dungeon, and then the game was going to end. Apparently they finished ahead of time, and then decided, rather than going back and finishing the half-abandoned plot threads that we've encountered and that I've noticed and pointed out this playthrough, please do heal your dusk. I would love to hear what you think of it. This is my favorite game of all time, and I love it so much. So I'm always curious to hear what people think of it if they're playing it for the first time. Like, I find that really fascinating. If you hate it, I'll be sad, but I hope you at least enjoy it, even if it doesn't wind up resonating with you perhaps as much as it did me back in the day. I'm just getting this forward a bit. There we go. But so originally this was envisioned to be... It would have been a much shorter game than Blade Tiger, because this was like, the thing is, like, they built it. They got here, I believe, and then they decided to add more, which is why the World of Ruin feels so very different. Is because it wasn't originally part of the scope of the game, so they created it separately later afterwards when they realized that they had time to make something else. And I guess you're kind of confronted at that point with, you have two options. Like, what do you do when you shockingly somehow come in ahead of schedule, I guess? And this is what I've been told and what I've read, is that that was the situation here, that this was originally supposed to be the end of the game. And so it builds, and it feels like it, and it feels like a final dungeon. It feels really dramatic. I don't know that the World of Balance would have had more, though, because, like, I think that because they've abandoned plot threads that they didn't take out. Like, there's the side quest with the Great Thieves that doesn't go anywhere, that's really jarring and strange, and there's a few other things where it's like, they kind of sort of left it in, and then they kind of changed their mind. So I think what we got as the World of Balance is the World of Balance. No, Zulily, I feel like I read that in an interview with the developers. So I don't think it's a made-up story. I think I read that in an interview with the developers, which is the same interesting one that talked about how part of why Edgar works as a womanizing character is because he's written by a woman. And she talks a little bit about that perspective, which I think is a fair point. Aside from the one line that I'm really, really glad that they changed specifically in this this new Pixel remaster. Like, they didn't change a lot, but they changed that line of dialogue, and I'm so glad they did, because it's completely out of his character. But otherwise, like, I think that it's true. Like, he never feels like a threatening character, despite being a womanizer. He never feels disrespectful or gross or creepy. Because he was written by a woman who understands those things, and she didn't want to make him gross and creepy, which I think is neat. And might have been a little harder for a man who's never had to deal with gross and creepy men to do. So yeah, they decided to add the world of Ruin and add an entire extra section to the game, which is a smaller part of the game that doesn't follow the narrative style. In some ways feels very rushed and very, very deeply incomplete. Not fully conceived, let alone fully constructed. I will say this, as I said in the section of the game starting with the Sealed Gate area. Final Fantasy VI is my favorite game of all time, and I love it deeply. But it has so many things that it didn't do right, that maybe it did the best it could at the time. But in this stream, I'm gonna go nuts about the music and how much I love it, but I'm gonna talk about things in the story that I think are problems. And that's apparently what I feel like doing with this playthrough, and I apologize if that's frustrating to you, because I don't know. I don't even know how many people are still like enjoying watching these streams, because I feel like they're a little weirder than my usual streams go. But apparently this is the stream in which I want to talk about the things that we can learn from Final Fantasy VI's flaws. I won't even call them mistakes, because I don't know that they're errors, but they're flaws. And I think that the World of Ruin is one big flaw that has so many moments of absolute incredible brilliance in it, that it more than anything makes me want there to be a remake, because I'd love to see what the World of Ruin would be like. Good. Because I love it. I do. I love so much about it, but it's also kind of terrible. It's the reason why almost everyone I know who doesn't like Final Fantasy VI doesn't like Final Fantasy VI. And even back in the day when I absolutely loved Final Fantasy VI so much and it was the best thing, and I like hadn't seen anything near, like, you know, back when this was like the high moment in game storytelling in a lot of ways, back in the late 90s when I talked to people about this game, which I've had a lot of conversations about this game, and they said I don't like this game because of the World of Ruin. Even back then I was like, okay, yeah, I can see that. That makes sense. It's really badly executed. That's fair. And it wouldn't take tons of work to fix it, but it's not fixed, for better or for worse. And I think that that's because it wasn't originally part of the scope of the project. But so they do a really good job. It really, truly, genuinely feels like you are getting to the end of the game at this point. I mean, it's like short, I suppose, if it's like a... I like some things about the World of Ruin and the way it works. My biggest complaint about the World of Ruin, my biggest issue, is that it doesn't matter who you have in your party. You don't get scripted scenes of special, or if you do, it's like a tiny, tiny moment of dialogue. So all of the characterization that's been building up till that point means nothing. All of the inter-character relationships that have been built that are at the heart and soul of the game, because the game is so much about love, and a lot of the love has to do with the relationships between the characters, means nothing in the World of Ruin. That's an exaggeration. There are exceptions to this. There are moments that do connect between the characters. There are moments of emotional resonance and emotional interactions, but they're in the minority. And that's a shame. I would say that's a waste. I would say that is outright a waste, because the relationships that start developing don't go anywhere in a lot of cases. And I think that the cast is good enough that I would like to see the cast interact with one another, and they don't. And that is why. That's it. It's not the non-linearity of it. It's not the non-linearity of it. It's not the open-worldedness of it. It is that. It is the consequence of the non-linearity. It is the consequence of the open-worldedness. If it were non-linear and open world, but they'd somehow managed to find a way to work in having the characters interact with one another, that would be really cool, because it's a neat idea. It's a neat concept, and we'll talk about this more when we get there. But the reason why I say the execution is bad is because I think that this character, like the characters in this game, deserve more, and their relationships deserve more. And I think that that's what prevents the game from being incredibly excellent all the way through. Because the writing and the characterization and stuff at this point, like up until this point, like I want more. I want more depth. I want more characterization. I want more interactions. I want more nuance. I want all of that. But at least I'm given all of those things. But then a lot of it stops in the World of Ruin. Because you don't need to have those members in your party ever. You could just beat the game without them. So why bother putting your time and energy into developing a relationship between, say, Terra and Edgar? Oh, I'm sure it's a consequence of limited dev time and cartridge space. I'm sure they weren't like, you know what we should do? Let's not have our characters talk to one another. I think it's necessity of the circumstances of creating a game. But the end result is that the final product is flawed. And that's fine. It's still very good, obviously. I love it deeply, and it has had a massive influence on so many people and so many things for the past 23 years. Happy birthday, Final Fantasy VI, by the way. This is Final Fantasy VI's 23rd birthday for its Japanese release today. So congratulations, Final Fantasy VI. Like it's a timeless, brilliant, wonderful, fantastic classic with flaws, and I'm going to talk about those now. Well, not necessarily now, but this playthrough. But so it really feels like at this point we are building up to the final confrontation with the Emperor, because the stakes are already so high. The fate of the world is finally, he's got the massive super weapon. We need to go stop him. We have assembled a motley crew of weirdos from around the world. We just got some people who feel like late game additions, but they've still got emotional ties to things that are happening in the game. And now we are taking off to the sky, to the floating continent, to go confront the Emperor himself and his evil right-hand man, Kefka. To stop them before they can use the super weapon and take over the world. Like, we've got our airship back. You know, the Empire has let go of places around the world, like, and we all wait to see what's going to happen. Like, it's all set up for us to charge in there, fight a really hard, really annoying final dungeon with really cool music, have a showdown with the Emperor, have it be revealed that actually Kefka's the final boss. We fight, you know, Super Kefka, and then the day is saved. Congratulations, returners, go home and party. Like, it feels like it's building toward that. And the decision to not do that is brilliant. Do you want to go do that? Are we ready? Are we ready to go do this? Shall we go do this, folks? Is it finally about time to finally actually kind of maybe sort of a little bit actually go to progress the game? I'm sorry. Alright. Also, I'm not gonna lie, I'm really excited about the Floating Continent's music. It's a really weird, really hard song that I'm gonna, if I ever cover it, be a hard one to cover, but I think I might try. We'll see. Form a party of 3. Okay, everyone else below deck. All right. So you're like, a party of 3, huh? That's probably got plot reasons. I'm sorry, Locke, because you're not any good and I shouldn't bring you. Technically, I should bring Edgar, Sabin, and Sellies. That's the go-to party here. I mean, maybe you could bring Terra instead if you want, but I think Sellies is usually tougher at this point. Although my Sellies is under level. But not as much as these guys, sorry. But I just really like Locke, even though he's not very good. But I've been working on making him better, so he's got, look at how much health he is. He is, oh my god. Look at how good he is. Yeah, Locke is good. We're going to use Locke. We're going to take Locke, Sellies, and Sabin. He'll be their bodyguard. This is the party that I sent into the Magitech research facility in my story. I love them. I love them very much. All right, are we done? Shall we do that? We're going to do it. Onward. Okay, so yeah, so here you see they're shooting at us. They're trying to let us know what's going on with like the best of their limited sprite abilities. I'm gonna engage them. All right. Oh, I want to set them. I want to electrocute them, don't I? Oh, I should probably have put. I guess I probably should have leveled up Sellies. Well, that's fine. Okay. You're gonna blitz. Rising Phoenix. Fire Dance. Okay. Ah! Do I want to cast... Do I want to do Thandara here on them? Or do I want to wait until like a final boss version? Spitfire. Sky Armor. I'm trying to remember. Please remind me what my strategy here should be, because I don't remember. Like, do I want to cast Thunder on them, or do I want to conserve my magic and save it up because there's going to be a boss? I don't remember. This is why you had me save though, because you could tell that I forgot that I was going to have to do a combat here. Well, whatever. I'm just going to electrocute them. Oh, that's not good. Please don't kill me. Oh, you muted me. Well, that's okay. Like that little couple of measures that they ended there at the end. That's very nice. Okay. Okay, so it is one of these. All right. That's fine. Oh, look at that. Is there a bucket? I bet there's a bucket. Is there a bucket somewhere? Okay. Oh, I forgot to heal. You're right. Thank you. Look. I'm not responsible enough. Ah. I don't have the ability to heal up my whole party. Well, that's fine. That's fine. We're good. We'll use some healing items when we're done with this. Alright, Sabin, are you ready to, yeah. Oh god, they're doing so much damage to me. Yeah, I'm gonna heal between fights. I forgot to do that because this is how I roll. Alright, we can do this. Okay, we'll heal between fights. Yeah, thank you, Locke. Locke took care of business. I'm making him useful. Oh good, he learned something. Oh, you know what? I should actually equip. I should equip Sully's with. It's gonna take a little while, sorry. They are really expressive little sprites. They're really, I really love what they've done with the sprites in this game. I just ate a million potions. Let us put some, we're gonna put espers on the party. Okay, you should get Seraph. Yes, you need this. Get some Cura. Yes. God, this right here is not in the original, I don't think. I don't think the original version of the song puts Terra's theme there, and it's such a good addition. Such a good addition. Take the red ones out first. Okay, thank you. Alright. Who do I want to stick on you? Giant bubbles. Slay them with giant bubbles. Health up. Who do I want to stick on you? Who's using Madwin? Who's got that? Terra. Yeah, they built it out and it's really nice. It's a good touch. Oh, strength +2. Do I want to give him Bismarck? I don't know that he needs to learn anything besides like having Cure is good. But right now, maybe... No, we want magic up. What, who gives magic up? Somebody gives magic up. Strength up, magic up. Madwin. Yeah, you can take Madwin. Sure. There we go. Okay. We're good. Alright. So they give you a few seconds. But it's timed, right? Yeah. Alright, so we're gonna take out the red one first. Alright, cool. Oh shoot, that's the wrong one. That's fine. Hello, Phil. What's up? Oh, Locke did not take care of business this time around. That's okay. Oh no! That doesn't look good. Okay, well that's fine. We're doing all right. We got this. We're just gonna sit on our magic now. Okay, that took care of business. Thank you, Savin. This is why you're here. Do I need to heal? That's not the right button. Alright, Savin. You're gonna cure the party. Oh my god, Celis is so low level. Alright, let's see. Let's see. Yes, they have an Air Force. Well, the thing is, the game doesn't show us how, the Empire gets places fast. Like, how did Kefka get to Thamasa so quickly? Oh, I need to heal the party. I'll do that next time. So maybe they've had an Air Force all along and we didn't know about it. Okay, well, Celis is gonna be behind on levels for a little while. Sorry. Oh no! No! Okay, good. Thank you. Alright, Savin. Please cure the party. A ship full of Magitech elites. Oh, okay, so we didn't just take Leo's guys. Okay, here we go. Okay. Alright, hold on. Yes, Gestahl is pretty sneaky. Oh, it's so good. It's such a good addition. It's so good. It's so perfect. And putting it on the brass, so it sounds like extra. Oh, you're right, Blade Tiger, because they don't talk about what's in the engine room otherwise, except to say that you shouldn't go there. No, that makes perfect sense. You're absolutely right. I think you're absolutely right. Okay. That is a good point. Yay, I got a level. Not that he's the one who needed it, but still. Alright. Sabin, can you cure Locke? Thank you. No, I'm sure you're right. Because they never, I thought that they confirmed it, but they never do, so yeah. Presumably in the engine room, Kefka's there with his little guys, and they're magicite zapping things. I love that you see the little, like, fire ghost Sabins going. Like, that just has always been very charming to me. The back of the ship for the fight? Okay. Okay, I wasn't sure if it was continue to be timed. Alright. Ah. That's fine. We're good. Take this guy out. Goodbye. Goodbye, bad guy. Alright, hold on. Like the back end that way? Sabin. Please cure the party. There it is. There it is. Hello. Oh, oh my god, this is Chupone. Okay. Hi, Chupone and Ultros. How are you doing? It's kind of a strange choice. Oh, such good music. No, really? This is our last battle. Oh no, you poisoned me. Not poisoned me, blinded me. I don't remember if I'm supposed to do anything special here or wait for Chupone to be here. Do I actually try to kill him? God. The oh, you've got Thundara. Go for it. Electrocute him. Youch, seafood soup. Ugh. Looks like I lose again. But today I brought along a buddy of mine. Mr. Typhon. Oh, that's right. You want to seafood soup him. Okay. He's not so great with words. But his strength will blow you away. That's no good. We don't want that. We definitely don't want that. Alright. Locke, do you have fire? Do you have fire? You do. Cool. Okay. La, la, la. God, the electric guitars. Okay, so fire is definitely not what I want to use on Typhon. Okay. Alright. Alright, so I guess I want to stick to Orbolt here from the looks of it. I guess I could suplex. Try not to make him mad. But he's hungry when he's irritated. Okay. You look like tasty snacks. Thanks. Oh my god. His dialogue is really good. I'm sorry. It really is. I did suplex the train. Oh, okay. We're just focusing on Ultros? Okay. For some reason I thought we had to fight both of them. That's fine. Okay. There we go. Oops. Well, look. Well, Ultros is gone, and the battle is still continuing, so... Sully's needs to heal? Okay. Whoops. Oh, she does, doesn't she? Alright. Okay, you're gonna use Thundara on him. Alright. No! Ah, there we go. Okay, we did it. We survived. But yes, we suplexed the train, which is an essential. You have to be able to suplex the train. Okay, here we go. Shoot. All right. Unfortunately, I don't have Cure 2 for anyone. Oh, shoot. Well, that's going to be it. Our party's going to be gone. Sorry, folks. Actually, this is overkill, but whatever. It's fine. It's all good. I like never summon espers anyway. We're gonna electrocute that. There we go. Oh no! You laser beamed me. I don't want to be laser beamed. I love its silly face. It has such a silly face. Or should I be suplexing it? No. Oh no, I've been sapped. Oh, that's not good. Oh, I should heal my party. I should definitely heal my party. Jeez, okay. You're going to heal the party. Oh, I should probably have a cure too. I do not like that the remember thing remembers, that you were... No, please don't kill him. Oh, he's actually got some health. Okay, good. Alright, you're going to cure yourself because you're, like, out of magic, so... Oh, good! That guy's gone. Oh, I still have to fight you guys? Okay, well, that's fine. I didn't realize that this was a group fight. I don't know why I didn't realize these guys were... Whew. Oh my god, look at how silly looking they are. She's gonna miss. Shoot. Hold on. I'm pretty sure that this game is glitched. There's some bugs, so we may have encountered a bug. Cool. That's fine. We'll see what happens here. But in the meantime... Do I not have any high potions? Okay, I do have high potions. I'm just blind. Okay, we'll do this. The planes engines. Yeah, it felt like... Given that there was like the slow, like, enemy is failing. Oh good, Sully's learned something there. Given that they like, it like had the like slow like battles about to end like animation as the center body was dying, I do definitely feel like... All right. Are we looping? Are we going to have a changed version? I'm going to turn down a little bit. So... my thoughts on it are that it is really cool and really interesting, and I wish they'd used good strings because I don't think the strings work very well in it. I don't think so, Phil. I don't think this is the Esper world. God, this... And that sounding mechanical is really interesting. It's not that the strings sound wimpy, they're shrill. Like the high strings are too loud and too shrill, and they're drowning out the cool stuff that's going on, and they make everything in it kind of... It's a little bit too much the same volume, if that makes sense. Yeah, I haven't played any of the other Pixel remasters, but I've listened to some of their soundtracks, and I do really like them. Oh, I almost love this. I almost love this. But it's not quite... Something about it is a little bit annoying almost to listen to because of the shrillness. I wish they'd cut the shrillness on those strings. But otherwise, it's got some really cool stuff going on. But it is cool and neat, and the way it comes in is so great. And I love the like little technological elements that they've incorporated. We'll save here in case we need to get like redo any of that. Oh, I should probably actually use... How is the audio balance, by the way? Did I turn down the music enough for you to be able to hear me speaking again? And am I still a little bit quiet? And yeah, no, this is that right-hand triangle on the other side of the sealed gate on the southern continent. But as far as its relationship to any flashbacks you might have seen, like, yes, possibly, from the War of the Magi, because this is the resting place of the statue, the goddess statues. We're gonna use this. Can be used outdoors. A lovely little break. Oh, that's perfect right here, this. So the harp almost feels like the beginning of, like, it almost feels like it's a nod to Another World of Beasts. Before throwing in this, like, jarring, heavy, hard, difficult everything on top of it with some technological stuff in there. Ah, okay, that is a good point, Blue Lass. Filthy double-crossing Empire tried to off me the second I'd served my purpose. This is very, very much what the Empire does. I thought you were dead. Shadow's like, I'm gonna feel bad about what I've done and just die. And we're like, no, you dumb, you're coming with us. Shadow makes some questionable life decisions. All right, buddy. So I need to give you an alarm bell so we don't have back attacks. That sounds good. It's a little bit loud. Alarm earring, that's it. There we go. There we go. You're going to be our friend, and that is a threat, yes. Oh, Shadow. Alright, and then what else should I give him? Blessed by a departed mother's love, which only he and Realm can wear. I might as well put it on him. He's wearing a priest's mitre. For some reason, that's really funny on him, of all people. Okay, let's give him... Oh, the Gale Hairpin Reward Bangle? What do those do? Shadow's ears jingle. Jingle, jingle, jingle. Jingle, jingle, jingle. Let's see, let's get you... I want you... Who's got this? Sully's. Itzina, thank you for subscribing again, friend. I appreciate it. I want him to learn some cure ability. He needs cure, and he needs cure fairly quickly. This might be useful, maybe? Oh, it's not? Okay. Fine. Siren now. Shadow's got spurs that jingle. Really, like, he should get... He'll learn Cure really quickly there. We'll give him something else. What else should I give him? Which one of these here? I'll change over while we're thinking about this. Thank you for weighing in, folks, by the way. I appreciate it. Okay, so what were you saying? In place here? Cowboy priest, ninja. Oh my god, we're just pulling in archetypes now. Ooh, white cape. No, you told me what to put on him, and I don't remember what it was, but you told me to put Gale Hairpin. Preemptive strikes, that's nice. Forward bangle lowers the encounter rate. We might change that. Oh my god, Dr. McNinja. Now there's a name I've not thought about for a little bit. May the shuriken bless thy face, my child. Oh my god. You are out of control, folks. Amazing. I approve. Well done. God, Shadow is low level too. Shadow and Sully's are both pretty low level. This might be a problem, folks. Alright. What do I equip him with? Because Sully's doesn't have Cure 2 yet, right? She's really close to it though, then we'll switch over. Just somebody needs to have Cura. Nobody in my party does right now, I don't think. So we're gonna work on that. She's gonna get it. And then we'll give it, so just like a couple of encounters, and then we'll give it to Shadow so he can learn some curing. Does anyone have float? No, I don't think so. Maybe? No, what gives float? Equip. What gives float? Do I have a thing that can give? Oh, I do. Alright. Shadow, we'll be working on that, because what else are we gonna do? Oh my god. I should probably have checked a map here, actually. Oh, jeez. Oh, that didn't work. Okay. You are going to blitz everything. Oh no! He's muted. What just happened? Did it just die trying to take him out? I don't understand what just happened, but that's okay. Oh my goodness. God, I love this song. It's so good. Can we just take a moment to appreciate the battle theme? Hi, Axel. No, I talked a whole lot. I talked a whole lot. We haven't done very much. Oh good, Sully's learned Cure. It just took like very little. Okay, cool. And that means we're going to trade out. So Sully's is going to get float because she's almost learned it. Is Kate Sith the only one that has floats? I think so. We'll get raised eventually. Suna would be nice to have, but we finally have Cura, so that's good. And regen. We'll get raise. We'll get raise eventually. Okay, so you guys are gonna swap. Yes. And you're going to put on Seraph. Yes. I suppose that's true. I guess Phoenix Downs are good. Oh man. It is so weird and interesting. And like, what is this? Oh god, why am I fighting behemoths? Oh my god. I don't like this. Yeah, she could use the magic power. No, that's true. She could use a magic boost. What do I want to use on you, buddies? Oh, I should probably get more level 2 spells. Oh god. Beat down. Cool, thank you. Yes, I sure do love dying to a behemoth. Well, that's fine. That's fine. We're all fine. We're all fine here. Oh my god. Why am I not running? Oh my god, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm absolutely gonna die. Kill it. I'm gonna die. Kill it. Please die. Please die. Please do not murder my party. You're gonna murder my party, aren't you? Cannot use magic. High potion. No! No! Oh no. No. You're gonna kill it. Please kill it. They take so much magic. You got a special weapon. No, please no. She's dead again. No! Don't murder my party. Please stop murdering my party. I don't appreciate it. Oh god, we're gonna have to level up. Sully's and Shadow have too little health to survive here. I just really... Okay. Good. Shadow learned Cure. Sully's leveled up. Good. Excellent. Alright. Just gonna use some potions. That was close. So, is anyone watching this game for the first time? Does anyone here not know about the difficulty spike here? Yeah, I should probably run from behemoths. No, you are correct. There we go. I tried hugging the behemoth. Oh my god. Like, part of me wants to do a little bit of leveling and go back. Shadow can't equip that, can he? No, didn't think so. That's specifically. Okay. Oof. Please don't murder me. You're gonna try to murder me, but I haven't done any damage to you yet, so we're good. Alright. Is it better to Aura Bolt, or is it better to Suplex? No, you jerk. I don't like you. What a jerk. He needs the experience, you butt. No! Okay. Sabin and Sully, you better take care of business here. Oh my god, nope. Jesus. I hate this place. I hate it so much. I hate it so much. It's so hard. Why is... Oh look, his sprite is down to let you know. It's like, hey Lauren, have you paid attention to your party member's health? And the answer is no. Okay, I'm probably gonna do Aura Bolt. Alright, well we're gonna go back. Yeah, no, that's fair, Blue Glass. I feel like I need I need some levels. You know? Like, I feel like I should have leveled Sully's up. I think I made a mistake. Okay, I'll see how this does. Yeah, please continue healing my party members to kill you. That's a great idea. Oh, shoot! That's good to know! Oh, I'm glad they explained to you what it is. As opposed to not. Oh, I should probably have... Well, it's fine. Alright, Sully says learn float. Savin got a level. Okay, we're making some progress. I hate this place. I hate this place. I hate this place. I hate this place. Like, it's cool. Yeah, I've got a bunch of tents. That's the thing, is I've got like 20 tents. Oh man, Blade Tiger, okay. Alright. We're gonna save here, and we're gonna try not to die. I think we might level up a little bit. Oh geez, okay. Not on a behemoth, not on a behemoth. No, there she goes. Goodbye, no. No, please do not murder me. Run, 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 run. Come on, Shadow. Shadow! Shadow's jingly bells. Getting in the way. Oh my god, now I'm picturing Shadow in a Santa costume. It's my best mental image ever. Oh my god, yes. That's a good Kefka quote. He has some really good lines. Or this is guys. Oh my god, please stop. Please stop. Please stop. No, do not. Okay, good. Thought they were gonna kill my boy. I was gonna be really sad. By the way, for anyone who joined late, if you don't see my earrings, I have this is Sully's and this is Locke. That's how cool I am. I'm the proud owner of some Locke and Sully's earrings. They're amazing. Please don't be, oh my god. Okay. I have him at a disadvantage. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna regret this. I'm doing it. I'm gonna regret it, but it's okay. Well, you can cure. Cool. Excellent. Good. You can do something. No, please don't murder him. God, this music is so good. Yeah, Sabin, you're the best. You're the literal best, Sabin. I love you. Thundara, you're not very good at this. Yeah! She really needs... Is it Madwin that does level 2 of everything? Okay, here we go. Okay. Alright, well we didn't get any levels or magic, but, you know, we tried. Oh my god, I'm sorry, but some of what they're doing with the percussion is really cool. I really love. Alright. Like, I feel like I could use a level, at least a level for Sully's and maybe for Shadow because they have so, I feel like they have so little health, you know? Like, they're having some trouble. Oh, fire us. Oh god, why? No, she's one of the characters I need to level up, you butt. He's the other character I need to level up, you butt. Oh my god. Alright, well if Sabin gets this experience, I don't know this is going to be enough to take out the dragon, but no. Okay, well there you go. Yeah, Locke has Blizzara, I think. Locke had Madwin. What is Sully's... What is... So she's mastered that. Let's give her Madwin. Yeah, sorry Madwin, but Sully's needs those. Or sorry, Sabin. Sabin, you should have... you haven't mastered a lot of these, have you? Like, as cool as this is, he's probably not going to be the one who's carrying party in the combat. That is why, in fact, I have given him... keep giving his magic up. That's why I've been using his magic for healing, because he should be always doing spells, not spells, doing blitzes. So all he needs is to be able to do this outside of combat, and we're good. All right, let's see if we can get Shadow a level, please. I should have leveled Sully's. I thought to myself I should level Sully's, and then I was like, nah. All right, come on. All right, and you are going to attack because that's all you got. You are going to... That's all you got. You, on the other hand, have... I thought... No, you don't. Okay. Well, that's fine. You'll try Blizzard on... Where's... Single enemies, all we've got. Okay, cool. Oh, it does not appear to be allowing me to target that. So, cool. I guess we're gonna... Oh! I don't know what just happened. Did it glitch? Should I be scared? Oh, Shadow insta-killed it and the animation didn't play because I went, thank you. Okay. Thank you, Shadow. I didn't realize you could insta-kill. I guess that's why you've got the Assassin's Blade on. Cool, we'll take it. We'll take insta-killing a behemoth. Alright, we can do this maybe. Preemptive strike. Okay. Yeah, the remaster definitely has some jank going on. Alright, and you're going to try aura cannoning. You're going to Thundara it, and you're going to attack it because you don't have any magic that you can use against it. See if we can do this. We'll see if we can do this. I don't know that we can, but we're gonna give it our all, folks. Nope. That's okay. He doesn't need the experience as much. Mostly I just want these other two. No. No! Oh my god. She needs the experience. No. Don't kill him. Okay, well at least Shadow will get some experience. Oh, look at that. He got Cure. And a level. Good. Alright, excellent. So I'm pretty sure that you want to have more than 700 health in your party members here. I'm pretty sure he might a little bit. Okay. We're just gonna save. We're doing this just because I don't want to die. Alright. So I don't usually grind, but I forgot to grind before here. So we're grinding on the... Does anybody else hate the floating continent the way I hate the floating continent? I mean, I also kind of love it because it's really cool and interesting, but also I hate this place. You know? There's so many things that are hard. Okay, maybe I can fight these guys. Maybe I can do this. Maybe I can do this. Okay, that still is work. Yes, please continue healing my party. Oh, yeah. I do love that. It's great and terrible like Oz. Yeah. No, it's memorable and it's interesting and it's cool. Like, it's a very cool, don't get me wrong. Oh, that didn't work well. It was worth trying. Maybe this will take care of business. Actually, can I cast Cure on these guys? Does that work? Okay. Okay, well, it's going down. God, Locke is not good at magic. Yeah. Yeah, okay. That's fine. Locke doesn't need the experience, but that's fine, that's fine. Sally's is blinded. Okay, you got Seraph, but you've already learned everything you need to learn there. So let's start giving you something else useful you can maybe do with some magic? We'll do this. How does that sound? That way... I love it, Bruce. It's my favorite game. I will warn you, I've been talking a bit this playthrough about some of the weaknesses with the game. But I love it, and I love to talk about the things that it does very well too. No! Oh my god. I did not level Sully's before we came here, so we're grinding on the floating continent. This is my best idea ever. Sunglasses at night for a treat. Yay. Sully's is cool. She's cool. She's got high coolness points. I think she has high coolness points. Locke, you might as well hit. You're not good at magic. We have been leveling you to be good at hitting with weapons, so you should do that. You are going to cast that, and you are going to cure the party because you can, buddy. What else are you gonna do? Fail to insta-kill them? Alright. Look at him, he's doing something useful! I'm proud of you, Shadow. Proud of you. Alright, here we go. Who are you gonna silence? You gonna silence Sabin? Oh no, does that mean that I can't cure with him outside of combat? Or does that not linger? Alright, we're just gonna attack. No? I said attack. Everybody just hit it with your fists. Preferably not with your fists. Yay! Yay! Finally! Oh my god. I really want Sully's to have more health than she has right now. No, I haven't. I've just had some trouble with behemoths. You know how it goes. Alright, Sabin. Please cure. Sabin cures. Yeah, we're gonna have some problems, I'm sure. I was not as prepared as I perhaps could have been. We're gonna level up a little tiny bit more, and then we're going to use a tent, and then we're gonna go for it and do our best. How does that sound? At least Locke has a weapon that does actual damage. He himself may not inherently do a lot of damage, but we've been working on making him less useless because he's my favorite character. Oh, I like that, Phil. Alright. The Empire is like, we don't need Shadow, we've got ninjas on here. Maybe they made their own ninjas. Actually, should I aura build these guys individually? I think I should aura build these guys individually, I guess, because they're undead, right? Okay, Shadow's gonna get another level soon. Good, he could use it. Off-brand ninjas. Just like saving every single thing here, because bespoke ninjas. God, I don't like the shrillness of the high strings in this, but other than that, oh no, this is bad news, isn't it? These guys are like super, aren't they like, are they like metal slimes? Are they really hard to hit? I don't remember. Come on, party. Get out of there. Don't die, don't die, don't you dare. Oh my god, you killed her. I hate you. Shadow can take care of this. Oh wow, that does cost a fair bit of magic, doesn't it? Let's go ahead and use a Phoenix down. We've got some of those. And then you're going to cure the party again. Or at least you're gonna cure, yeah. There we go. There we go. Okay. Please don't murder me. I hate how like almost every encounter here is a really hard encounter. Like, can I take these? Probably not. Am I gonna try? Maybe? I don't know. Oh, okay, you're gonna... Oh, actually, no, he should attack the behemoth. Because, yeah, he should attack the behemoth. Okay, yeah, got it. Got it. Please, okay, yeah, that's it. Yeah, you could continue healing my party. I'm fine with that. Okay, you can Blizzara the behemoth. And you're going to attack the behemoth because you can insta-kill behemoths, apparently. We learned that. That is one nice little thing that they can do here. Oh, okay. Oh no. Oh no, she's dead. No, 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 that's... No, I need her to be alive. No, I need her to be alive. Okay, sorry, I know that he does big damages, but I just need her to be alive because she needs to be not dead here. Yes, thank you. God, the music is so good. I love this song so much. Have I ever mentioned that the battle theme is really good? Oh, thank goodness. Phew! That's good. Shadow got a level. Thank goodness. Okay. Yeah, because we were a little underleveled here. Which is not the place that you want to be underleveled for. But look, I'm not good at things sometimes. Alright. So shall we... Somebody else is going to get a level soon, and I feel like we should do that. We should get whatever that level is, and then we should tent, and then make a run for it, and actually try to do this. Do you think we're high enough level for that? You think we can do this? Alright, you attack that guy. You... Rising Phoenix. This is a cool name. It is a cool name. No. There we go. And you are going to attack this guy and maybe insta-kill him. I appreciate your vote of confidence, Glass. Oh man, that's it. Lock more of that, please. Please do not kill him, thank you. Okay. Everybody, come on, come on. No. That's fine, he can take it if anybody in the party can. Nope, she can't though. Oh, wait, no, she can survive those now. Yeah, that's what I figured. Okay, cool. Somehow we did it. Somehow we did it. Okay. Cool. Yay! We're gonna tent here. Use a tent. Where's my tents? There they are. You know what? I'm gonna sort my items. Items. Okay, and then we're gonna do this. Where's my tent? There's my tent. Ding, 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 ding. Yes, he's got boomerangs, but like the fancy ones. Yeah, no, I realized that, Blue Glass. That's why if you saw me being like, ah, okay, at that fight, that's why. Okay, well, we're onward. Onward. We saved. We stayed in a tent. Do I want to not fight these guys? I feel like I want to not do this. Yeah, that's why we have a second save outside of the floating continent. Oh my god. Oh my god. Please don't die. Please don't die. Please don't die. Okay. Onward. Onward. One nice thing about this game is because you can give literally everybody cure, it means that you can afford to just cure people wherever, you know? It makes it much easier for me to stay on top of curing. That doesn't mean I'm good at staying on top of curing, because one might say I am notably bad at staying on top of curing. Am I doing things wrong? I am. Oh, I'm going to teleport, aren't I? I could just run away. I could just run away. Maybe we'll do that. What's the reduce encounter rate thing? We'll stick that on Shadow. What's that called again? I guess I've got it. Is it the Tintinabar? It's the Tintinabar. Tintinabulum? Oh, you know, the tintinabulation that so musically wells from the bells. Ward Bangle. Okay, never mind. I don't know. Oh, okay. Okay, look, shows that I know. Where is it? Did I skip it? Here it is. Lowers the rate of random enemy encounters. Cool. I'm going to cure with Sabin. You ready to cure poor Sully's? Alright, I hate this. I hate this. Hey, who here has played Final Fantasy XIV? There is... I don't know what to do here, so we're gonna do this. So I was really excited when there was a floating continent in 14. Oh, I don't think I can fight these. Okay, these guys are gonna just like make me go away, so I'm not gonna do this. And I know I've mentioned this like a million times in this stream, but I was like, wow, that's totally the floating continent. I was like, is there going to be an obnoxious teleportation puzzle? And the answer was yes. There was an obnoxious teleportation puzzle on the floating continent. It was clever. It was a clever reference. Yes, that dragon is clearly suffering from allergies. Oh man, Itzina, you and I are about the same place in the game. I think I'm a little teeny bit farther than you, maybe? So that's cool. So everybody else, please, if you are past Stormblood, please do not spoil things, because that is where I am. I have played it a little bit recently, but not a lot, so there we go. There we go. Oh, okay, so you have to actually hit the button. Am I doing this right? Oh, okay, you're back in for reasons. Okay, never mind. Well, I have not finished the main story quest of Stormblood, so... Am I doing this right? Oh, should I just have a walkthrough? Will somebody be my walkthrough? Oh my god. Run away! Run away! Run away! Come on. Oh. I did that wrong. Oh my god, I hate this game. Not this game, I hate this place. I hate this place. I do not hate this game. I love this game. Oh boy, ninjas. I don't want this, right? I don't remember these guys, but yeah. Sorry, Sullies. You keep dying. That makes such a neat glowy sound effect. Oh, could you not run from them before? Perhaps they took pity. I don't know what I'm doing here. Probably the wrong thing. That used to be an unrunnable fight. Oh, okay, then I would have been dead. Okay, do I want to go to the left or the right here? Because I don't remember. I hate this place. We all hate this place. We may love it, but we hate it. You know? You know? Left. Okay, thank you. The ninja dispenser broke and spilled ninjas everywhere. Yes. Okay. Ah. Okay. I don't know what that did, but I did it. Run. Just run from everything. The right path is always a dead end. Oh, interesting. Okay. Good to know. Thank you, Bruce. That's a good policy to have. Bum, bum, bum. Ba-bum, ba-bum. Okay. Alright. Oh, I think I can fight these guys actually. Because you do want to do some fights. Because doing some fights, actually no. Doing some fights is how you get some experience. Down back there? Okay. Whoops. Look, I don't know. You do want some experience here so that maybe you don't die constantly to everything. But this area, this part of the game is really hard. Nope. That's fine. We're good. You're fine. We can handle this. Nope! Oh, good. We do have to be careful, though, that there's a level 5 death on the loose. So down back here. Down and what? Oh, we can do this now. Okay, thank you. Oops. I might as well run from this because this guy's just gonna sneeze me off anyway. I guess they don't call it sneeze in this now, but it's sneezing. All right, look at that. Okay. That's how we go back to the airship, which we're not gonna do. Because we're good. We're fine. Okay, we can fight these guys. This is a fight we can win. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this fight. No, that's the wrong one. Please don't do that. Okay, cool. You're going to attack that guy. That's the wrong. Well, it's fine. That's what you can do. You're going to attack that guy. You're going to cast a spell. I think. Oh, actually, that might be unnecessary. Yeah, that's unnecessary. Well, that's fine. Okay, well look. Maybe that was necessary. Or a cannon. Nope, nope. You're gonna Rising Phoenix it. Fire Dance. When in doubt, Fire Dance. It's always the answer. It's so good. And then you get Bum Rash. And Bum Rash is also so good. Oh my god. You know what else is good? Rock Organs. Alright, Sully finally gets another level. Maybe one of these days she'll have 1,000 health. Maybe. Maybe. Alright, Stabin, you ready to do some more curing of the party? Alright. We're good. We're good. Probably should have done a group heal with that. That's fine. That's fine. We're all good. We're all good. What was I gonna do? I don't think I was gonna do anything. Bam. Do I want to take that one? Or do I want to go down? I don't remember. I appreciate you all letting me pick your brains. Down? Okay, thank you. All the way down? Save point down here? Meow, meow. Oh. Thank you, Bruce. Well done. Look at that. Meow, meow. Alright. I don't think we need a tent, though. No, I don't think we need a tent, actually. I mean, I guess I've got plenty. So that's what they're for. Let's fight something else. Let's maybe get a little bit more experience if we can, since we just saved. And then if we're gonna tent, because I feel like somebody's probably bound to get, yeah, like Locke's about to get a level. He's the only, well, Shadow will get a level soon-ish. Okay, cool. I just really want, I guess Sully's literally just leveled, so. Oh, can you not get encounters here? Okay. I guess you can't. That's probably nice of them, actually, so you don't get an encounter on your way to it. So is that treasure chest the one that I'm not supposed to open right over there? Why are you beating me down? I don't want to beat down. Stop. Alright. We're gonna do this. Oh, that one's fine? Okay, we'll get it then. Oh, I should probably heal my party. Look at me trying to remember. This place is so scary that even I sometimes remember to heal my party between combat. Oh, did I avoid the monster in a box chest? Okay, good. Okay, never mind then. Oh, is that a green beret that'll, No, she can't wear it. Okay. Who wears the beret? Is it him because... Okay, this is a green beret. But what about the beret? I just got a beret. Who wears the beret? Beret. Or was that a green beret that I got? Lowers your magic defense by a lot. No thanks. Okay, well, that's fine. Oh, you're right. I bet it is Realm. Thank you. You're probably right. Location, Floating Continent. Darn it. Okay, let's see. Can we get a fight? Oh, yes, it is a fight we can win. Okay, somebody's going to level off of this. I don't remember who it is, but they're going to level off of it. And that's good. So don't die, party. But yeah, go ahead and bust out all your magic because we got a tent coming up, so we might as well just go all out. Just devastate everything. So usually when I'm playing this game, I am so over leveled that I can just physically like do a lot of physical damage getting through here. Yeah. Okay, that was so worth it. Do I want to push my luck? No. Okay, so that was worth it. Is there anybody else who's like about to level up? Sorry, I realize that grinding is not really the funnest thing, but we're all here, like... Oh... He's about to level up. Okay, well we're gonna save, we're gonna get him that level, and then we'll go. And we'll move onward. Okay. Oh my god. Did I ever tell you that I've played that theme on flute? I really want to do a proper cover of it at some point, because like the you know the part that I'm talking about? That part needs to be on flute. What's the word? Like they're like sort of chromatic thingies. I don't know. They're the woobly parts. I'm really looking forward to seeing what this version of the game does with that song. It's one of the best songs in the game, one of the best battle themes in the series. Okay, we really just, I want to get Shadow his level. We're going to get Shadow his level, and then we're going to keep going. I hate this place. I hate this place. I hate this place. So Bruce, actually, I found that their take on Devil's Lab was disappointing because it's one of the best songs in the game. It's so good. It's not like anything else, and they didn't do enough with it. I wanted them to do something really cool and neat and give it like a solo or something, which they did not feel like doing. Like, it just, like, it kind of felt like they like gave it like 85% effort, and I wanted them to give 110% effort like they've done with some of the others, because I'm like, of all the songs, like Devil's Lab is one of the best, you know? Like, it's so good. I'm gonna cover that one, and I'm really curious how I'm going to pull that off. I have no idea what that arrangement is going to be like. I'm currently working on an arrangement of the Narsh theme. So things that are not normally what would lend themselves to the kinds of arrangements that I make. All right, we can actually take these guys. No. Yeah, maybe. How good is your magic? Might as well. I guess you got insta-kill. Oh, we're about to go tent, so we might as well do this. Actually, probably ought to use fire on these guys if they're undead, but they're not actually undead, right? We decided that they're not undead, they're just weird. Wow, you're not good at that. You're not good at magic, my friend. That's fair. Actually, I guess Blizzard is just a really bad choice on them. Okay, well, we did it. Yay! Oh! So my terminology for this is that he is tripping over a level, like it's right underfoot and he's about to fall face flat on that level. That's how close he is. How dare you, Shadow? Shadow's like, hey, look, I'm gonna make you wait. All right, buddy, fair. You got me there. You got me there. The upside of this is maybe somebody else will... Sorry, folks. Here I was thinking we would actually progress the plot today. But I talked a whole lot at the very beginning of the stream. And then we got to the floating continent and had to grind a little bit. Sorry. Normally I would want to grind off stream, but actually I do much better grinding with you folks when it's hard, like hard areas like this. But, oh shoot. Attack. You attack that guy. You are gonna Rising Phoenix them. You're gonna attack, and you're gonna cast Fire on them? Probably is a better choice, my guess is. We'll find out. Unless this kills them all. It won't. Do you have Fire? No, we'll need to work on that. Maybe. Yeah, those guys in the back are totally undead. They're totally... Oop, goodness, please do not murder my party member. I'm so glad that he lived. My boy, don't be dead. Okay, he's not dead. Ah, good. 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 Good, 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 good. Excellent. Okay. Alright, what was I gonna do? Oh, I was gonna see who's got which Esper equipped. You've got a, this is a good choice for him because he gets magic up. And she, I think, currently is getting magic up on this one, right? Yeah, she's got Madwin, so she's getting magic up. You are, oh, you were on Shiva because I thought you needed Shiva, but you should probably be off of Shiva now. She also doesn't give you anything. Yeah, because I wanted him to get something to be useful. I don't know. I'm not going to be using you a whole lot, buddy, but we might as well give you this, maybe? Who's got Bismarck? Yeah, you can take Bismarck. Unless, like, I want to give you, like, more, like, health up. Who gives health up? Siren gives health up. I could do that. Oh, does it, Blue Glass? Okay, that's good to know. Oh, man. Bruce, I guess that makes sense. Do I want to try to give us a little bit more? I mean, he's not going to level up here, so yeah, we'll have him get... What did I put him on? What have you got? Bismarck. Just give you strength up and some... Yeah, that'll be fine. That's fine. That's fine. All right, everybody. Onward. We are going to actually tent, and then we're going to save, and then we're going to move on. Yes. We will do this. Bing, 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 bing. Oh man, I have to show for the newer folks who joined us later. I just got these this week. I'm very excited. My earrings, look. So here's Sully's. And you'll never guess. It's my OTP. Yeah, if you like her work, she goes her shop is called the Phoenix Cave on Etsy. And she makes a lot of really cute Final Fantasy VI stuff and other like Final Fantasies and like Chrono Trigger and stuff like that too. But we all know why I'm here, and I'm here because of Final Fantasy VI because I like it the best. Oh my god. Okay, so this was drawn by somebody who was inspired from my first stream of this game. This is Locke kissing Sully's. There's Locke and Sully's. This one right over here, excuse me, that one's Sully's looking at the airship. I also have a Locke costume, and there is Maria and Draco, the poster from Fangamer. That Right there is my Lock Cole plushie. I am a treasure hunting bard in search of my swordswoman girlfriend. That's what I need in life. I've also written a 165,000 word fanfic novelization of Final Fantasy VI that I'm turning into an audiobook. The first chapter came out this past week, centering on Locke and Celes, but it's a novelization of most of the story. I'm currently writing the chapter in Thamasa, but I just posted the chapter of the rescue in South Figaro. So, I also lead a video game cover band called The Returners. I like this game a lot. Oh my god, yeah, I'm sorry, my bot is down. So I haven't posted it on Reddit. But if somebody else has posted it on Reddit, they would have made my day. Hold on, hold on. I'm trying to figure out. We have a bot normally, but our bot isn't working. Okay. Sorry, and only mods can. Okay, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna do. Okay. So, please forgive me, folks. Okay, so that's that. And if you want to listen to it, it's so there's actually a prologue, but Darkness and Starlight Chapter 1, that's me. Did somebody link to it on Reddit? Where? Oh my god, please reach out to me on social media and send me the Reddit link that somebody posted it on Reddit. Because I don't know who would have done that, which means potentially that somebody that I don't know might have posted it, which would make me very excited. Anyway, yeah, that's me. I like this game. Little bitty bit. Please forgive, folks. Yeah, no, I actually was up late last night working on the Thamasa chapter that I want to post. And I've been reaching out to my cast to talk to them about recording the dialogue for audio chapter 2 and 3. Oh my god, thank you, Bruce. I appreciate it. You just made my day. You have no idea. I have poured so much of my life into that story. The past year and a half, going on 2 years of it. Thank you, Pranic. Yeah. Well, because there's like a little bit, there's a prologue, which is the Solitary Island section. That's a small thing that I released on my birthday in January. But this is like chapter 1, like this is like 45 minutes. It's like one of the longer chapters. It's like a big thing. So I'm very excited. It has art, it has music. I put in sound effects. I went all out. It's not perfect, but I'm pretty proud of it. I think the next chapters will turn out better too. So it's very exciting. And for everybody who's been tuning in anyway and who's heard me talk about Darkness and Starlight so much this entire stream, thank you for your patience. If you watched me stream Final Fantasy VI the last time I streamed it, which was the Woolsey translation back in like 2020, that was when I got the idea actually to write the fanfic. Chrono, our mod, kind of challenged me, and I hadn't been able to write for years. And like my degree is in writing, my passion is writing, obviously. So it was actually a really big deal to kind of get my writing groove back, thanks to Final Fantasy VI. I'm finally writing an original novel again too, but I'm still working on Darkness and Starlight. It's kind of consumed me. So I'm very proud of it. Again, it's not perfect, but it's full of love, and I think I did a pretty good job on it. Blue Glass has been reading it. Thank you always for your comments, Blue Glass. So yeah, I'm sorry, I'm just really excited that somebody posted about it on Reddit. You have no idea how much that makes my day. Cause like, I've shared it with folks that I know and with this really big Final Fantasy VI Facebook group that I'm part of, but like, it's one thing when your friends are like, we're proud of you, Lauren, and it's another thing when it's people who are outside of your immediate circle, who are not like your friends, who are sharing it in places you don't go. Because I have a Reddit account that I made when my band played at PAX and I wanted to interact with people about it because I had some questions and stuff. And I think, or maybe I made it, yes, I think that's when I made it, and then I used it a couple of times and people were watching my Undertale streams there. But like, oh, really, Bruce? Oh, that's funny. Okay, well, welcome and hello. Yeah, I've been making content for a long time. I used to be in a video game cover band called The Descendants of Erdrick years ago, and I played flute for like a ton of other people's covers and stuff. And then I made my own band, The Returners, in 2013, which we are going to have our first single off of the second album soon. But I'm making a music video of it. And that's taking a little longer. So, well, it's nice to officially meet you too. It's funny because like people are like, Lauren the Flute, I think I've seen you before. And I'm like, there are many places that could have happened. And I'm really excited that Darkness and Starlight can now be one of those places that people have encountered me. Writing has been my passion since I was a very small child. Final Fantasy VI had a very big influence on me as a writer. Surprising no one, I'm sure. And so it's kind of neat to be like, oh, now my writing is a thing that people can know me for too, not just my music and my tendency to ramble about video games. Thank you for your patience, folks. YouTubers, at least, the YouTube viewers can jump forward. But those of you who don't have the ability to jump forward because you're here live, thank you so much for knowing that you're getting into this and being here anyway. I appreciate you all. Those of you who always tune in, and those of you who are relatively new who've been joining us for recent streams, like, thank you so much. Oh, thank you, Blue Glass. Should I go ahead and do that now? So that I don't forget. Who's got float? Celis, I think. Do you have float? Yes. There we go. Yay! Now we got feathers. No. No. Did I do that wrong? Or do I go onward from here? If you button mash here, you're very sad. Now you have to redo the entire Floating Continent and have fun. Or do I just continue to the left here? Okay. Oh god. Oh god. I can take these guys, but I'm not gonna. No, will you stop that? These guys are like, what? You usually fight us. Why aren't you fighting us? Like, look, do you see that terrifying looking sprite up ahead? Do you see that? That source of rad music? Oh man. Oh my god. Final Fantasy VI is my favorite soundtrack of all time. I think I might have said something otherwise when I was replaying through Suikoden 2 for you folks. I might have said that. No, I think I might have said that Suikoden 2 has the best soundtrack. But I like Final Fantasy VI the best. Yeah, as much as other Final Fantasies have had really good soundtracks, there's just something about the fact that the characters have motifs in this. So they've got different versions of their themes for the main cast. And the way he weaves in some of the motifs in different sections, like, is really cool and really, really good. And the music is good. And yep. Oh, is it gonna have the full translation of the name? I hadn't even thought about that. No, but, I thought it was actually Atma Weapon, not Ultima Weapon. But I guess they did say it was Ultima Weapon, didn't they? Sorry. Oh, right. It wouldn't have his name in here. Never mind. However, I have marked here, I think, all of the things that I wanted to make people play in my sheet music book. So we have the Fierce Battle, Dancing Mad, the Aria, the Battle Theme, and the Decisive Battle. I like battle themes. Speaking of, if you haven't checked out my cover of The World Revolving, that was an inside joke with folks who watch my streams, but I made a serious cover of it because of the existence of it, because I don't like that song. But I made you guys a very serious, all-in hardest cover I've ever made in my life cover of it for April Fool's Day. So you should go listen to it after this if you feel like it. Yeah, Atma was for character limit because for some reason I thought that it said it in the song description, but it doesn't. So, yeah. Yeah. But I'm already plotting what I'm going to cover next. Now that the Toby Fox cover demon in me has been unleashed, I'm like, do I want to do another battle theme? I was putting together a list of things that I would like to cover from the Undertale and Deltarune series, and there's a lot of battle themes. Not the ones that my band already covers, though; those are off limits. But yeah, and Blom. You guys thought I was gonna cover Blom, but instead I covered the World Revolving. I gave it an electric guitar solo, a string quartet. There's a lot happening in that song. The question is, are we gonna get Cyber's World or are we gonna get Chaos King next? Battle Flutes, maybe so. No, I need to put together the Megalovaniacs album and then see if I turn that into a band. We'll see. Anyway, I'm stalling because I'm gonna get my butt kicked, and I'm also really excited. This is one of the best songs in a soundtrack of incredible music. Like, Final Fantasy VI has, it's one of my like, it's my favorite game of all time. It's one of the best, like one of the best asterisk story-driven games, because, like, as I've said, like, I think that there are a lot of flaws in it and ways in which it hasn't aged, and I love that game stories have moved past it. And 15 years ago, I would not have been able to say that game stories have progressed past it. 10 years ago, I would have said that game stories were beginning to progress past it. But these days, I can now say that we have grown beyond what made Final Fantasy VI so remarkable. But that's good, because it's a young medium and it should be always growing. And the people who grew up on Final Fantasy VI and who were shaped as storytellers by the story of Final Fantasy VI in their formative years, like me, they have now grown up and are able to put new stories into the world, taking what they've learned from Final Fantasy VI, but also what they've learned and how they've grown, along with the entire medium of video games as storytelling in games has grown, as the ability to tell stories because of the technology in games has grown. They're kind of pushing us beyond, like, what we may even have thought possible. And it's wonderful to be playing games that are story-driven in more story-driven, or in more gameplay-driven genres even. Like, I'm playing Horizon Zero Dawn and Hades, which are both very, very gameplay-driven games with a huge emphasis on story in very different ways. Stories being told in ways that would not even have been remotely even conceivable. We couldn't even have imagined it back in the day when this game came out. But I think that none of that would have been possible if Final Fantasy VI hadn't come out and been this incredible, phenomenal, epic experience. Music-wise, story-wise, character-wise, I feel like it succeeds at being epic more than, like, any other game in its generation, perhaps. Fans of Chrono Trigger would disagree with me. They're wrong. Chrono Trigger is not focused enough on its characters, and it's more of a comedy in more places. But it is also really good. Don't get me wrong, but it's overrated, and Final Fantasy VI is better. I said it, and I mean it. Yeah. Terra Enigma is also very epic. Yeah, no, I've actually never been in a flame war of Chrono Trigger versus Final Fantasy VI, but I've had many heated discussions in my younger days. Oh. No, that's fine. Yeah, the rest of that is me, like, saying, like, a reasonable like assessment and analysis and where I stand on it. The overrated part is that's the fighting words. Oh man, you know, Chrono Trigger just doesn't hit right for me as much. The thing about Final Fantasy VI, that the reason why, like, I put it above all of these things is each of these games, like, What's great about Final Fantasy VI and Chrono Trigger is how incredibly different feeling they are. So which one you think is better is going to say something about what you find more important. You know? My first experience with any sort of online space was back in the days of Telnet news groups on Usenet. My very first experience was Ultima versus Final Fantasy Flame War on, like, Rec Arts games, if that means anything to the older of you. But yeah, like I the thing is, I was a little bitter about Chrono Trigger for years because for a while there, it was hailed as being a better game. than Final Fantasy VI, and I resented that. These days, I think it's kind of balanced out more, which is really interesting. Yeah, Sean, I also got internet access very early because my dad is a professor and a nerd, so I just used his professor access to access Telnet and Usenet and all that good stuff, which probably those of you who are younger don't even know what any of that means. But I was a very early adopter of the internet. But no, so Final Fantasy VI for me is number one because for me personally, the level of melodrama and tragedy, and I say melodrama and tragedy as a phrase because that's what I say to make fun of myself, but I mean, it is a very melodramatic story. It's not just dramatic, it is melodramatic. It is like an opera. It is over the top. Like, it is excessive. That's fine. I love it. For me, it never felt excessive as a kid. It's only looking back as an adult with more sophisticated tastes that I'm like, wait. I mean, Locke is my favorite character after all. But like, Final Fantasy VI's story is more, it's darker, even though Chrono Trigger does go dark places. They're very different flavors, and what for me registers Final Fantasy VI closer in my heart, what for me resonates more deeply, is that Final Fantasy VI is more character centric than Chrono Trigger. Chrono Trigger has characters, but its characters are more archetypal, if that makes sense. And Chrono Trigger in some ways is more about the world, because you are experiencing different versions of the world. And so it's asking different questions, but also like focusing more on its locations, its sense of place, because it wants you to have a sense of setting in time and in place, and so it needs to define those very clearly and very colorfully. So if you're looking for a very, very well developed, fleshed out world, not necessarily with a lot of like intricacies, but places that like you're like, that place, that time and place, that right there. Like, I would say that Chrono Trigger has that as more than emphasis. So Sean, Chrono Trigger has a smaller cast, and so they do have a full story arc for each character, but I don't know. I feel like there's something about the way the characters are central in Final Fantasy VI that's different. And I also feel like the characters themselves are more, I mean, obviously I'm biased, but I think that they are more nuanced, more sophisticated, and better developed characters. There's still room to grow in all of those categories with the characterization of Final Fantasy VI, and I'm glad we've moved on past it. But anyway, I'm sorry I have stalled too long. You got me thinking about the story in Final Fantasy VI and other games and things like that. But yeah, Final Fantasy VI is just a flavor that resonates more with me than Chrono Trigger, in a like just dramatically. So Chrono Trigger, I never, ever, ever got caught up in the story or characters of Chrono Trigger in a way that like lingered or made me want to tell stories or made me want to draw fan art or anything like that. Whereas like Final Fantasy VI obviously has been one of my biggest sources of creative fan inspiration for my entire life. So yeah. Also, Final Fantasy VI's cast, like, people get into arguments about who's the main character in 6, which I think is actually kind of a strength of it. Yeah, Ultima Weapon's just like, oh my god, what are you thinking? Okay, well, I guess I'll call it Ultima Weapon instead of Atma Weapon. I'm sorry, the Ted Woolsey translation is like the one translation I really know. I don't know the Game Boy Advance one as well. Shall we do it? Let's do it. Kefka's the main character. That's one of those look at how clever I am takes. That's right, Blade Tiger. I'm trying to get you all fired up so that you go berserk, and then I turn you on Atma Weapon. User support. That's what we're doing. Yes, well, the cover art was definitely them trying to appeal to the dude with a tood mascot sort of marketing that was so very 90s and is so very not in line with what the game itself is like. Fortunately, I ignored the advertising. I read the preview in EGM and I was like, sold. I don't know what this is, but it's going to, I mean, we played Mystic Quest. I was like, this thing is going to be good. And I was like, memorizing. So excited that it came out and just like changed my life. And now look at me. I would love to tell 23 years ago Lauren. I would love to just show her like some parts of my life and be like, look at what Final Fantasy VI has given you. I think I'd be pretty proud. You become a huge nerd. Put all your dreams to reality. All right, let's do this. I'm gonna turn this music up and I'm gonna be quiet for a minute. You ready? Piccolo! So good! You did hear the Phantom of the Opera? And the piccolo and the organ were playing together, which is actually a really great combination. And the synth right here is the perfect sound. It's so close to the original, but in contrast with the orchestral sounds around it. But it doesn't rise above too much or sink in. The choice to put that on brass and the piccolo, this is the Phantom of the Opera and the piccolo. And there's the flute still. Piccolo. And then the piccolo just kind of gets to like freak out for a moment. I don't even know what the word for that is. And the piccolo. And the organ. Like. I'm sorry. Do you hear the piccolo? Do you hear the piccolo? Oh my god, the timpani. The lower brass and the timpani together. And do you hear the... You can still hear it. It's still in there. I'm sorry. And there's a slight change to like the rhythm of one of those repetitions, just enough to like make it interesting, just a little bit different. So close to the original, but not quite. And I love this synth. And then it's being echoed up the octave quietly. It's perfect. I'm sorry. The harmony, the brass. And here we go. Oh, so dark and ominous. Oh, the organ. So good. And then the piccolo and the organ together, which is great. And I would never have thought of it, but it's such a... The trill and then the fall. There at the end. Oh, it's so good. And I admit, you'll hear me yelling about the piccolo because I'm a flute player and I played piccolo, sort of. I was the world's worst piccolo player. But the piccolo exists so you think you hear the rest of the upper woodwinds when you're watching an orchestra. And the strings are still going hard, even though no one's listening to them. Oh god, the harmony, the chord that the brass makes right there. And then we're back to the Phantom of the Opera, and there's organs, and it's just so good. I'm sorry, we need to actually do this fight. But I'm just like... Oh my god, I'm sorry, okay. I'm gonna have to turn it down a bit because otherwise I'm not gonna be able to do this fight. Okay, folks. This arrangement alone is worth the price of admission. It's very close to the original. So what they've done, and it's interesting, in some cases with the Pixel remasters of the songs, they add an entire separate section. In some cases, they take it where it loops, but they make the second, like they have like the first loop, and then the second loop is the same loop, but they change the instrumentation up and shift things a bit, which is really neat, which is why I always listen through into the second loop before I start talking. And they've chosen to do that here, which is really good. It's really subtle. It's so good. It's so good. One thing that they've done brilliantly here, which somebody who's like actually like trained on music stuff will have to be the one to talk about this in a smarter, more something way. But what I can say is this is a very full, very busy piece, which I know all about because I just did The World Revolving, which is also a very full and busy piece. It's not as full and busy quite as this because it has more similar parts than different parts. I don't know. Oh my god, it's so good. And I just love that they use the synth in the middle of all of these like natural acoustic instruments. It's just so good. Such a good choice. I'm sorry, the brass is my undoing every time. But so they group instruments and they use instrument categories really intentionally, like the colors, the timbres of the voices, putting the organ and the piccolo together, for example. The brass, the low brass and the timpani working together the way they do right here. Not here, there, but like... Oh. And like here they've got the contrast between the low and the high, and there's like not the mids, like to really, oh my god. Like, they've done really, really intentional choices with which instruments go where, not just like, well, I guess we should have some strings and probably brass. God, the use of brass in the Final Fantasy VI Pixel Remaster soundtrack is like an epiphany. I'm not even a brass player. Although the flute is kind of like the hybrid of the brass and the woodwind family, as has been discussed on this channel before. Oh, it's so good though, man. Oh, I really wanted Devil's Lab to wow me the way this did. It's so good. All right, I guess I should probably fight this thing. It's really cool looking. I don't think I even stopped to look at the background, the way they'd redone the graphics for the backgrounds, the battle backgrounds here, because I'm too busy hating this place because it's hard. But the amount of color subtlety they're able to do without the limitation of the Super Nintendo's color palette, they do such good work with. And like this guy almost looks like Zeromus, doesn't he? From Final Fantasy IV? So if you played 4, you look at this guy and you're like, he looks like Zeromus. This has got to be like a final boss thing. But it comes out of nowhere. We've heard about it a little bit. We know a little teeny bit about it, but I don't remember anything about fighting him except for his music. I assume he's really hard, but we're gonna do our best. And we're floating, which I'm sure is a good idea. I don't remember why. Oh my god, I'm sorry. The brass kills me. And the stupid runs that the piccolo and flute are doing is perfect. And then all like dark and epic and amazing. And we're still doing our little doodly flute woodwind stuff, but that's not the focus. And then here's our flute doing our, and then, the piccolo, I'm sorry. And organ, and the organ. Because Uematsu's a big fan of organ, but just, yeah. It's so good, and they keep bringing in layers of different octaves. And just this, I don't know, is this a sawtooth wave? But it's so great. In contrast, it's such a perfect contrast with the orchestral instruments. It's so good, and I'm sorry. I can't handle the brass. All right, what should I do here? Do I thunder him? Ultima Weapon, not Atma Weapon. Oh my god, that brass! That brass, okay. God, the Fan of the Opera section is so amazing. Yeah, unfortunately the trumpet is not my favorite. My favorite is the French one. Wait, why is Sully's dead? How did Sully's die? Sully's, how did you die? How are you dead already? Did you get hit and you died? Oh, now you're not gonna be floating. Okay, well that's fine. We'll work on it. Lock? Oh no. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I don't know what I'm doing. What am I doing? I don't know what I'm doing. No, yeah, no. I don't know what I'm doing. We're gonna die. We're absolutely gonna die. Please don't kill me. Okay, magic. You're going to cure the party because you have that. And you're going to float yourself so that you don't die. The game unbackroad me? Oh, probably. I forgot about that. Sorry. The music is so loud, I can't hear myself. I don't know if you can hear me, but it doesn't matter. None of it matters. Oh, I need to heal my party. Locke does more. He does more good to me attacking it. You're gonna cure the party some more. Yeah, you're not good at this. No, please, no, don't kill him, no. Do I need to heal everybody? Let's see. Alright, and then you attack. Like, there's something like ancient and powerful and amazing. Like the way that he talks is, well, that it talks is really, really powerful sounding. It's really cool sounding. I should probably have just cured just Locke by himself. That's alright. We're gonna cure him. No! Rock is dead. Yeah, no, he's not. Oh, no, he's dead. No, he's not. Oh, okay, well, that's fine. Sully's will heal us. No, 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 bye. Oh, no. That's fine. Okay. Stop being distracted by the music. I'm gonna be distracted by the music. God, it's so good. Who told it could be that good? No. Oh, well, that's fine. Yeah, go ahead. That's fine. How do I, oh, there we go. Oh, shoot, I didn't realize Sully's was so low on health. This is why I should not be in charge of anything. And then we're rewarded with a hearty helping of electric guitars and brass. I'm just so satisfied with that. I wanted to be that satisfied with Devil's Lab. Pranic left, thank you so much for giving subscriptions to folks. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. for I guess celebrating an exciting boss fight and a really good song. Whew. Thank you. I'll let these finish going through, but thank you so much. I appreciate the gift subs. And thank you to everybody else who subscribes to me. I appreciate your support. It's never expected or needed, but I do appreciate it. And those of you who spread the word about the things that I do, thank you. I'm not very good at channel growth on my own, so I do appreciate you tuning in, joining me again and again. Those of you who come back again and again, and who tell your friends and so on, thank you. I appreciate it, so thank you. Yeah, so we're gonna take a minute here listening to this good song and talking about Mr. Shadow. So Mr. Shadow has an incredible amount of self-loathing, and you kind of wonder how far back it goes. Like, you know, you abandon your friend to die. You potentially fall in love. You wind up hooking up with a woman anyway and impregnating her and abandoning her and the child. Do you know about the child? Yes, he does. When did he abandon? Like, you know, at what point did he abandon his child and his baby mama, for lack of a better word? You know, and he keeps doing things that he thinks are morally reprehensible while judging himself for doing them. You know? Like, he judges himself. He clearly judges himself for abandoning his friend. For abandoning Barum. He clearly judges himself for joining the Empire. He judges himself for abandoning his child. All of these things, and he has in him the power to do something to make good on them, and yet he so stubbornly tries not to. He keeps trying to run away. Like saying, I have no right to fight at your side, not after I sold myself to the Empire. Like this shows that he does have morals. He doesn't listen to them, and then he gets mad at himself for it. And you're just like, Shadow, honey, get some therapy. You know, but seriously, it's immensely frustrating, and it should be frustrating, and it's meant to be frustrating and tragic. You're just like, just stop, just do something good instead of running away from your problems. But he doesn't. Ever. He's an interesting character. I'm going to heal my party now. Because Sully has no health. We actually did pretty well. We only died a few times, no big deal. Alright. So do we go back and save or do we press onward? That's what he thinks, Mr. Spaghetti Zone. I mean... the end of the game. Okay, we'll keep going. Oh, yeah, we're right here. Okay, yeah, no, you're right. Shall we, folks? Who's ready for the end of the world? And at this point, you're like, okay, that's just like the first boss that I'm going to fight. And then I'm going to fight Gestahl. And then it's going to reveal that Kefka is the real final villain. And we're going to fight like some weird distorted version of Kefka because I've played a JRPG before. And then we're going to save the game, save the world. The game's going to end. It's going to be very dramatic and very exciting. The strings are almost soothing after the Floating Continent music. I feel like they sped this song up. I'm sorry, it's so pretty. Got the strings and brass together. I've been working on a cover of this one. Oh god, it's so beautiful. That timpani is so good. Oh god, that's such a good addition. The little like everything to do with the brass is so good. And then this new part, which again, the brass. And the ridiculous piccolos. Like, this is so orchestral. This is so, like, the opera is playing out in front of you on stage. It's so dramatic. Like, people's dialogue should be spoken or sung over this. You know, it's really cool. So you all came to die together then. Well, you're just in time. The Warring Triad. Gestahl is powering up. Sully's steps forward. Power, I've got goosebumps. Sully's tries to convince him to stop because she is on some level, like, thinks of the humanity of him. Maybe he could be reasoned with, maybe. Probably not. You alone are special? Now, at this point, we've already heard Kefka talk about the Magitech Empire of Kefka. So we already know he's kind of been concocting some kind of dreams of ultimate power of his own here. And, like, this is, like, horrifying and appalling. And you're like, I mean, at this point, you know she's not a traitor. She's not going to turn on you. I love her so much. She's such a great character. Like, Kefka here, I mean, she would be useful to them. You know, she is this, you know, beautiful magic-infused woman who we know from the story of the people of Thamasa that if you're magically infused, you will produce magically infused offspring. That's how it goes. So I think they think that she's useful, but it's a little strange in some way that they give her this chance, that they think there's a chance that this would happen. I think this, if anything, you know, if we're going to interpret this as actual good characterization instead of don't think too hard about it characterization, because this is a grand plot and a grand story, Gestahl is so, like, he's so accustomed to getting his way and to people changing, or to people doing whatever he tells them to do, to all of his dreams coming true, all of his wishes being obeyed, that it's like, it doesn't really occur to him that she might say no, and if she does, obviously they'll have it in hand. So, like, we'll take this step and we'll get her back where she belongs with us because she's ours. Gestahl's like, she's mine. She belongs to me. You two belong to me, and we will do this thing together. So she needs to come back and be part of this. And Sully's at this point has already figured out what she's going to do with the sword. But she's stalling for time because she's like, what am I going to do? My friends are hurt. And Gestahl is so incredibly full of himself. Yes, it's Sully's, Edgar, and Setzer. That's the CES run where you only get those 3 characters. Why would you ever do that though? I love them so much. Yeah. So like it doesn't I thought you could just not get Sabin. I thought you only needed the 3 characters. I thought it was Sully's, Edgar, and Setzer were the 3 characters you needed. But it was the CES run. Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, God, this is such a good dramatic arrangement of the song. But like he's like over here, like this is a megalomaniac here. And Sully's is like standing there thinking about this situation. She's not actually, it doesn't seem in character at all for her to even consider joining them. She's just trying to figure out what she could possibly do. And I think at this point, she's like, if I go in there to fight them, they will kill me, but I might be able to take them out with me. And that is worth it, absolutely. Not a moment of hesitation. So she's not thinking of magic or power as a wonderful gift. Yeah, so she just charges right on in. Just stabs Kefka in the gut. When she has the power to take direct action, she does. Yeah, well, she's strategic minded. She has to be a strategist of some sort. So she's standing over by her friends with the sword because she's buying time. She's checking out the situation. She's trying to figure out what to do. And when she says power only breeds war, she is steeling herself up for the consequences of what will happen when she turns and stabs Kefka. She's an incredible character, and I love her, and I'm sad that other people don't like her sometimes. You vicious brat. That's an interesting choice to have his rambling just like go through. He's like talking really fast as he's falling over. And he's bleeding out here. And Sully's like has not, I don't know. Like they wanted to convey the same level of like rambling anger. And here he is, like this like desperate action of a dying man who's completely unhinged. And Gestahl here, here's the conflict between wants to take over the world and wants to destroy the world. They are incompatible wishes. There's no value in that. And this is where Gestahl has completely underestimated. He has not realized. And so here, the way this plays out, the way it looks with a cutscene like this, the way they walk as though they're going out on stage in front of you. To play out this scene for us, the audience. Mad. Perhaps dancing mad? Gestahl versus the consequence of his own actions, yes. It's a perfect chance to show them the power of the warring triad. And Gestahl's like, oh, you're crazy. All right, I have to put you out of your misery because Gestahl is a horrible person, an absolutely horrible person. If you didn't already get that from everything that he's done. It's only fitting that you go out laughing. This feels like the original Ted Woolsey translation because it dances around the phrase death. So now Gestahl has magic. He wouldn't have had himself be magically infused before because who knows what the consequences of that would be. That's not a risk to take. He doesn't need that. He has other people do it. So now he's got magic and he's trying to use the magic. And just Kefka's naughty, naughty, naughty. The sprites managed to convey so much. Murdon, I think, was the original translation of this. At least I don't think Gestahl himself has magic prior to this. I wouldn't say it's Vader plus Palpatine, because Vader and Palpatine, they have conflicting goals, but in a different way at the end of Return of the Jedi. But as far as like having conflicting goals, yes. Gestahl doesn't understand. And so Kefka, for all that he's crazy, is not an idiot. He knows what he's doing on some level. Yeah. Well, when you let somebody like Kefka do what he does whenever he wants without any control or anything, how surprised can you be when he continues to act that same way even in this circumstance? Stop playing around. Like, saying playing around, it's like Gestahl thinks of all of Kefka's actions as playing, because he's playful, he's joking, he's teasing, as he, you know, slaughters entire nations in the most, like, underhanded way possible, you know. Playing around. Yeah, maybe more like the Joker, yeah. There we go. There. Such a good line. And Runner, you'll be well done. There. And he kicks him. But hasty and calling you useless and then now you're useless. And you're like, okay, this is where, like, and then the party comes together, and then we all get super strong and we fight him, right? And that's it, right? There's like a final encounter, and then we fight him. Maybe it's him plus this, but that's it, right? That's it. We knew Gestahl wasn't going to be the final boss. We all knew Gestahl couldn't be the final boss. You never, like, the Emperor's not the final boss. But Kefka being the final boss, okay, that works. We'll fight him plus this. That'll be the final boss. They'll play some cool song, and then we'll be done. Right? Right? And Gestahl is beginning to realize. Yeah, well, it really is set up, and it really feels that way. It really follows that. And the meaning of fear. And he slowly scoots into the edge. Well, so the pixel remaster sprites of the player characters in this game are very, very much recreations of the super deformed chibi art that was drawn of the sprites, I guess afterward, that would accompany them in the at least Japanese instruction booklet, but I don't think was in the American instruction booklet. They've made them look more like that with these sprites, and it's much clearer to read them. Like, they're much easier to figure out. But in the case of like of Kefka, because they don't have the color palette limitation, they've done a really good job, I think, being closer to like the original art. Such an, like, this, just this showdown, the power here. Sully's is like, this is not good. And he just doesn't care. He's so broken. Like, Here comes Shadow. And you're like, okay, is this Shadow's redemption arc? You wonder. And so Shadow is trying to fix this. Or no, he's trying to crush Kefka. Not trying to fix this, but he's trying to do something good with his life. On some level, he wants to be the noble sacrifice that saves the day because he thinks that's the best that he deserves. That's the best he can do. It's easy to do that. It is hard to face your mistakes. It is hard to try to make things better. Much easier to give up, run away, say it's beyond redemption. Shadow wants to take the easy way out. All right, now we have a time section. I hate time sections. He's like, I'll find you. Let's see. And at this point, like, you know that this is really bad. Like, the characters are really bad. Even Gestahl's like, don't do this. This is a bad idea. God, the guitars. The guitars. Okay, is there anything I need to know or remember here that I need to do? Split before the treasure chest. I don't know if will I know that when I see it. Should I run for these guys? It's demented clowns. Yeah, I do know to wait forever. That's so good. Okay, the split before the treasure chest. Oops. Okay, so I can fight this guy, whose name is basically Nude. It's so good. Yeah, I'm gonna get distracted. What? How did I? Oh my god. Okay, well, so much for that. Oh, good. Oh, no. Okay, fortunately, this place is not ridiculously hard. Because you're kind of like taking, because like the music tells you something very wrong is happening here. This is not the first time we've heard this song, though. I don't remember where else we've heard it, but we have heard it before somewhere else. Here? No? Okay. I love, like, I absolutely, like, some of my favorite stuff that this game does is when they put the, like, orchestral acoustic instruments side by side with the rock band. It makes me really happy. Okay, the sealed gate, okay. Alright. Down here? Oh, shoot. I did that wrong. Right? If I'd done that right, is that it? I do love the Black Mages album. Yeah, that was it. Oh well. That's fine. What did I miss out on? What should I have gotten there? I don't remember. Oh, you know what? I should have done this. That's fine. I don't need a Mega Elixir. Do I look like I would use items? I actually do use items sometimes in this game. That's fine. Alright. What do I do here again? Do I have to fight something? Oops. Yeah, that's what I thought. Alright. I probably should have had Sabin do that. Oops, well that's fine. Alright, here we go. Alright, it's an understudy from Cats here to fight us. Oh, good. Cool. That's great. I love this. I love this. Alright. God, listen to those chugging guitars. They're so good. Okay, we're fine. Alright, well that was fine. We worked out okay. Wait. Okay, 328, 327. Okay, so it freezes when you're on that screen. I've been doomed? What? I'm confused. Hi, Blue Glass. I mean, I guess at this point we're just like killing time. Oh, there it is in the corner. Gotta wait for Shadow. Okay, there it is. I didn't see where the flashing was. Alright, yes, so how are you doing, folks? Thank you so much for joining me today in the destruction of the world. Oh, yes, that's true, Zilly. Yeah, no, I thought that was funny. It's interesting, like, I'm not sure... Is it every 3 seconds that the timer flashes to kind of remind you that it's there? Because you might zone out and forget that there is a timer, which I would absolutely buy. Like, that seems like that's actually a bit of accessibility there, because some brains, like, might not notice it, but they flash it. And then even if you've, like, failed to notice that the thing is there at first, yeah. The animation for which? For Doom? So is it that you wait, like, do I just stand here? I'm trying to remember exactly how this works. Does he show up on his own if I stand here? Oh, the animation for the timed Doom was different? Okay. Well, Phil, I'm glad that you're doing better. And hope everyone else is doing okay. We're just gonna stand here. I think, yeah, the last 5 seconds, that sounds right. You gotta see how broody he is right here with his doggy. Look at how cute he is. He's all, I'm serious. I'm serious. Don't talk to me. I'm serious. Very serious. Serious Shadow. No, I think he shows up and says something, doesn't he? He's... Shadow is... And I mentioned this, I think, last stream. But Shadow is one of those characters where, like... There's a lot of really good stuff to him, and the fact that he doesn't get a happy ending because he refuses to, and that it's frustrating, is good. It's satisfying, you know? Nothing you can do will get through to this guy, and that's really, really interesting characterization. I wish that more of his story could come through in, like, what we experience in the game. More of the context could be there so that it was clearer, so that we didn't miss it. I would like to see, I think I would like to see what a remake would do with the characters. I'm gonna quick save just in case. Okay, there we go. Spooky fire effects. Oh yeah, it would have the silly skull, wouldn't it? Yes, you can't fix the bad boy. No, but I mean, like... Having things that don't get better in stories is good. It's complicated, but it's good. Here he is. Shadow made it. That collecting my pay, uh-huh. Yes, the dog is amazing. Interceptor is incredible. There we go. Interceptor's a good boy. But yeah, so we think we make it out okay. We can't stop their magic, but we got off that floating continent. We don't know what's gonna happen, but at least we're together, right? We're with, like, all of our party, including Shadow. We're together. It's fine. Whatever's going on here is probably bad. Maybe we're gonna have to fight another boss, we think? Maybe this is when the secret boss comes in? That doesn't look good. Okay. That looks really, really not good. And this right here is necessary. The violence with which the pieces of the earth, like, they come apart and then they smash together. Like, so it's not just that it comes, like this is absolute chaos and you watch people die. And you're sitting there in, like, shock and confusion. Like, wait a minute, we saw people fall when the floating continent rose, but this looks worse than that. Yeah, because you think maybe you're going to regroup and then you're going to fight one more time. And no, not quite. And then your party falls apart. Your airship breaks. You have that last moment. I'm sure a lot of fans read into who grabs whom there. And then this, which is so clearly outright apocalyptic. And if you didn't quite get that, we will pull back and show it to you in the planet. We will show you a continent splitting apart in an ocean of fire and devastation. Oh yeah, that's how you know he's a dad. He's got a stash. Leo also has a stash. On that day, the world was changed forever. And as a kid playing this for the first time, you're just like, wait, did I lose? Did I do something wrong? Did I do it wrong? What happened? What's going on? What is this? Because the colors look wrong. Everything is wrong. And it is silent. It is suddenly silent. As we come to the solitary island at last. It's a dumb bird wandering around. And again, the silence, just letting you sit with the silence. With your shock and confusion. What has happened? What is this? What's going on? Where am I? No, Blue Glass, honestly, I am going to save. After this, we're not going to do this. Because you can save on the solitary island, right? Because I am going to shut down. We can do just the solitary island if we want. But I thought it might be a good breaking point. So you roll out of bed and you're like, oh wait, am I playing as Celes now? What's Sid doing here? And this is a big one. It's a good thing someone was here to keep an eye on her. So there's a whole year. A whole year has passed. And you know, where is everyone else? Where are my friends? What's going on? What happened? So that wasn't just a dream. Wishful thinking. Again, I ask anyone who denies the pairing of these two, what game did you play? Again, as I've said many times before, I can understand you might not like it, but how could you possibly deny that it is canonically in the game and what the game intended? Happy birthday to the apocalypse, yes, Blade Tiger. I just had somebody just followed. Thank you very much. I'm sorry, I was busy having feelings about my OTP. We will not be doing just one segment and then taking a break. We're gonna do, I think probably we're just gonna get the Sid dies ending because it feels like the canonical one. Yeah, I don't know, just people are like, well, I don't think that they're romantic, I just think they're close. And I'm like that's the first thing she asks. Where's everybody? Where's Locke? We don't know if anyone else is alive. Okay, let's see how this is translated actually, because when I was a kid, I never understood this. They flung themselves from the northern cliffs in despair. But there's something about the way it was phrased when I was a kid that made me think that they jumped off and it wasn't suicide that they jumped off that cliff. And I've spoken to other people who didn't get it when they were kids too. In my defense, I think I was 11 when this game came out. So, and here she's dealing with this. And for Sid, who perhaps didn't have so much in the old world. This is less devastating. Yeah, they jump as a thrill to perk them up. Yeah, okay. Okay. That's what I remembered. and you know, maybe that's meant to be sarcasm in the way that it was translated, but as an 11-year-old playing this game, I did not pick up on the sarcasm. 10 or 11, I was pretty young. Yeah, and yet the game does clearly have a sequence in which one of the main characters attempts suicide, and that is really something for a game in the 90s. But yes, it's like, it could be okay. And she's like trying to make sense of this. And of course this section has to pass pretty fast. Partly because, you know, we want to move on to the story, but also like limitations of storytelling of the time. Like if we could see like cut scenes and things a bit more, like this might flow a bit more naturally. All of a sudden, her granddaughter, like it's kind of cute. And she's never had a grandfather. She's never had family. Neither one of them really has had family. So she's like, okay, now it's my turn to put you to bed. I will get you fed. All right, now can I save on the overworld from out there? That won't get me killed, right? Yes, he does say you might be the last people on Earth. And you don't know if you're the last people on Earth or not, but okay. Oh, and it has a little arrow to tell you to go that way. To the beach. Okay. Oh man, the sound design here. Well, we're gonna just... Such a distant flute. Okay, Phil, what you're saying makes sense. Just a sec. So when we think of Celes' theme, we think of the aria. We think of the main melody of Celes' theme. But what Phil is referencing here is, if you'll recall, the version of Celes' theme that is named Celes, so is not the aria itself, has an introductory section. And it starts off with and it is in fact the same three notes in these chords that we have at the beginning of this song. And this is not a pan flute though. think it's a regular flute. And an oboe? Something deeper. So, I'm not gonna lie. I've always found this song perplexing. Yes. Da, 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 da. It's not quite the same, I don't think, but I've never understood this song. I don't think this is, but I'm not sure. So da, 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 da. That is reminiscent of the Phantom Forest. Maybe we're haunted here. So Final Fantasy IV, you go to the moon, and the theme on the moon plays this weird, wacky, stupid sounding chord thing. The wop, 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 wop. Like there's some weird thing going on. And then if you let it sit for long enough, it actually becomes a beautiful song. But if you just sit there for a few seconds, it's just this awful sounding weird mess. The moon ducks. That is a very good way of putting it, yes. So when I was a kid, I never liked the moon theme because I never just sat there long enough to get to the part that was likable. So I thought it sounded awful, even as a kid, and I was like, what is this garbage? So I've always kind of had similar feelings about this song. I'm not quite sure why an organ. Like, organs are creepy and hollow and big and echoey and stuff like the way this is. The thing is, they're not pleasant to listen to. They're loud, they overpower. It's like playing a bagpipe. It's like when Kefka's theme's usually piano, I think. Organ is dancing mad. And Uematsu uses organ very well in a lot of places. But here, you can't hear anything else. Like, there's all this other stuff going on, and all you hear is the blare, the droning blare. I mean, yes, this is an exaggeration. I am exaggerating. But, like, all you hear is the repetitive droning blare of a loud, ominous, spaced out chord. And it's deeply unpleasant to listen to. It's actually one of my least favorite songs in the game to listen to. And this version accentuates that by giving me a chord that I don't want to listen to. I don't like the organ. I can't stand it. And it doesn't feel somber or empty so much. It feels unpleasant and oppressive. And like, I think oppressive, depressive, like the misery comes through. Whether making the listener feel miserable by listening to miserable sounding unpleasant music and thereby conveying the misery of the situation is a good solution or a good way of conveying feeling or not, I'm sure can be open to some debate. But for me, it doesn't sound dirge-like. It sounds bad. And I don't think that my feelings on this are objectively like what, like I'm sure that it's supposed to be. It's the ruined world. It's got, it sounds disjointed and disconnected, and there's space between the notes because everyone and everything is disconnected. It sounds wrong and jarring and uncomfortable and haunting and creepy, and the components don't go together, and it's very symbolic. And it's very smart, and it's very big brainy, and there's lots of good reasons for it, but I just don't want to listen to it. And that's kind of the risk you take when you want to make a song convey a feeling in a person. If the feeling that you want to convey to that person if the song makes that person feel that way and then they feel bad, like, they're going to feel bad and associate that song with feeling bad. Oh, I don't think I like that one either, Zulily. And like, the thing is, I don't know that I can say that the song kind of sucks, because I can say all of these things that you're saying about like how it's cool and how it conveys, you know, it's like a dirge, it's somber, it's oppressive, it's hopeless, it's all of these things, and it is everything that I would complain about with this song contributes to that feeling. So you're absolutely objectively right, but my tendency in this part of the game is to do that. When it comes to this on the overworld, I'm not lying. I frequently would just turn the music down here because I don't want to listen to that. And now part of it is that my emotions have always been really easily affected by the music that I listen to. And as, you know, a kid who really struggled a lot with emotional regulation and emotional stability, songs that had the chance, like, that risked sending me into a spiral, whether it was making me feel depressed, as in the, I think it's the Lower Meridia theme. I made actually a million years ago, I made a cover of, I think it's Lower Meridia, because people kept saying, oh, you play flute, you should cover that song. And I was like, no, I don't think you should, like I don't think you want to hear me cover that. I don't want to cover that. And so I was finally like, okay, I'll make a song that shows why. And I made that song, and in that song, like, I do some voiceover, whether you think it's good or not. A lot of people hated it. That's fine. I was like, this is what the song means to me. And it's all Samus's inner voice tearing her apart about you can save everyone. Like, you're failing everything. You're going to fail. This, like, just this horrible mire, the swamp of sadness going to absorb you if you let it. I don't know. So music works very strongly on me. And so we'll have this on a lower volume. How's that? And this song is very atmospheric. I will absolutely grant it that. That's part of the problem. And so I admit that I have a bias where I don't like that. But I do like things that are sad. I like sad music, and something that was like haunting, and I think I find the organ about as uncomfortable to listen to as the bagpipes in Realm's theme and grand finale. You listen to this beautiful soothing song and suddenly these bagpipes are in your face. They cut through things a lot. Are you talking about Searching for Friends? Because Searching for Friends is one of the greatest songs ever written in a video game. I believe Searching for Friends actually usually is on, like, towards the top of the list of best Final Fantasy songs ever whenever fans get polled. Like, I'm pretty sure it's universally considered wonderful. It is one of the songs my band covers in our Final Fantasy VI medley, actually. I love it very much. No, it's a fantastic song, and it feels right and good after listening to this. But I think that this is grating. I think this would wear at me. Like, I can't do it. I don't know if I complained about it the last time I streamed it. And I'm not saying it's a bad song. That's the thing, is I don't want to say this song sucks, but I will say I don't like it, and I don't like listening to it. And that may be because it is succeeding at doing what it wants to do, and that my reaction to that is to want it to go away. Oh god, I'm trying to remember which one Phantom and a Rose is. Because the Secret of Mana song titles are... The name of the song has nothing to do with what part of the game it comes from. Like, the Mana Fortress theme is called Leave Time for Love. Who knows why? So which one is Phantom and a Rose? It's not the you know, that one? It's not that one, is it? Oh my god, I'm sorry. I should know that soundtrack all by name, but the names are very interestingly chosen. The sad village song. Oh, yeah. I think I know the one you're talking about, and I think I don't. Yes, the spooky village theme. No, I hate that one. I hate that song, actually. I think that might be my least favorite song on the soundtrack. Maybe that's why I don't remember the name. Well, no, there's the sad village theme, and then there's the, like, haunted village song, I think, which is different. The one that plays where the place gets possessed. Man, that game, I love that game and that soundtrack. Anyway, Blue Glass, yeah, if you want to be amused, take a look at the original song titles of anything on the Final, or not on the Final Fantasy, on the Secret of Mana soundtrack. They're very funny, unintentionally so. I feel that Star Ocean 2 also has some similar weirdness to the names, except that, like, the names that Kikuta gives his Seiken Densetsu tracks in English are cool sounding. They just don't have anything to do with where it comes from in the game. Whereas the ones that that you find in the Star Ocean games are just funny sounding. Kind of overbearing gamelan. Oh, okay. The overbearing gamelan is the one that I was thinking of. I hadn't thought about that being a gamelan, but it is a gamelan. You're right. Oh, man. Okay, well, I'll have to listen to that. I will let you know what I think about that. But yeah, so this song is impressive and really, really uncomfortable to listen to. And maybe I'm just not in a headspace of my life right now where I feel comfortable listening to it. And so I don't want to listen to it because on some level, I'm doing everything I can to hold myself together despite feeling like I've been through in some ways the end of the world, on top of like some really hard personal years. And so my brain has just been like, we're done with feeling things that are like that. We'll just kind of lock a lot of this away. And so maybe the reason why I'm having such a like visceral reaction against this song is because it's too good at what it does. Because like I love sad tragic themes. I collect sad tragic themes. I want to cover, like, you know, give me 1,000 like Her Last Breaths from Phantasy Star 4, the music box version of Theme of Rena from Star Ocean 2, since we're on the subject. Like Forever Rachel, like some of my favorite video game songs of all time. I like badass battle themes, beautiful tragic themes, and then occasionally one really obnoxiously cheerful song here and there. But this is not a beautifully tragic theme. This is an unpleasant, oppressive expression of hopelessness in musical form with a very grating organ playing constantly, but not long enough that you can like get used to it. It's difficult. Interesting, Phil. I wonder whether I would have similar problems with that too, because I have to be careful. Music is very effective on me. Yeah. And like here you come into this world having listened to the beauty of the Terra's theme, Overworld, and the like neon like psychedelic ridiculousness in this particular remaster. But generally, like you know, the beautiful normal colors of the normal world. And here, like, not only are we alone in this strange island, but the colors are wrong, like deeply, deeply wrong. And this music starts up and you're just like, what's happened? Where am I? What is this? And it's really quite powerful and quite effective. You know, you go to your menu here and it's only you. You're the only one. What do you do? What do you do with that? Where are your friends? Surely you get them all back eventually. This can't be it. You were at the end. You were at the final dungeon. Did you do something wrong? What happened? How did this happen? How did we lose? What happened? It's very interesting. I don't know. So it's super powerful and super effective. And there are people who hit the solitary island and are like, I can't get through this. I can't do this, because emotionally, like it is very effective, especially if you get what to me feels like the true canonical ending, which is not saving Cid. Saving Cid feels like the Easter egg for if you've beaten the game before and you want to see if there's a way for things to be slightly less depressing. That's the way to do it. Which I think is neat, and I like that. But so for me, losing Cid is like essential to have like the story feel I don't know, it feels like it's an important, it feels like Celes needs, like emotionally Celes needs to hit absolute rock bottom and then find hope. It feels like it cheapens it weakens it to save him. You don't have that arc, which is a beautiful narrative arc, and it's so well told. And also the parallel of her jumping off the cliff with the opera scene, musically, visually, everything. Like it feels like it's set up like that's supposed to be the experience that you have. So yeah, It's really cool and powerful, and something that I think if you can emotionally stand it, I think it's the better choice. Like it's a better done choice. The other thing is it's a nice, like I said, it's a nice Easter egg. I'm glad that it's in the game. But I won't be taking that route, because to me that doesn't feel like that's the true story of Final Fantasy VI. Again, I like maximum melodrama and tragedy, and that's part of why I like Final Fantasy VI so much, because it delivers. So yeah, like how many games will just destroy the world like this? There are a few. But this was shocking. This was shocking at the time. Yeah, the Nyx, that's the thing. So I feel like that's what I'm calling it. It's an Easter egg. You've beaten the game. You want to see if you can figure out if you can save Cid. You figure out that the fish are different. You find a way to save him. You're like, oh my god, I found a way to save Cid in Final Fantasy VI. And people are like, what, really? You can save Cid? How? You're making that up. And then you know, well, let's see. Let's play it. It's cool. It's really cool. It's neat. It's interesting, but it doesn't feel like it's actually part of the narrative as expected. So we will not be taking that route. But yeah, so this is a really, really powerful part of the game, and having this music that I can't listen to. This is why I wanted to try to be clear when somebody was like, oh, you're saying the song sucks. And I'm like, no, I'm not saying the song sucks. I'm saying I don't like it. There's a difference. Sometimes the thing is trying to do something and it fails at doing it. I think it fails at what it's trying to do. I don't think this is failing at what it's trying to do. I just really don't like it. What's it called again? What is the name of this song? You know what? I should try it. I should make a cover of this song. That's I will eventually. I'll have to get there. When I get there in Darkness and Starlight, I'll have to do this. And maybe I'll make a version that is more of the haunting and less of the painful. We'll see. We'll see what I do. Yeah, if the song just sucked, I'd be like, oh, it's annoying. But I'm just like, we're gonna play this with the volume low. We'll turn it back up for other parts of this. But yeah, it's just named Dark World. Okay, yeah, that's probably why I don't remember it. You'd think I would know this, but I apparently don't know the name of every single Final Fantasy VI track by heart. Disappointingly, I'm sorry. I hate to let you down, folks. But yeah, so we'll come back and do this extremely dark and depressing, but also beautiful, powerful, and uplifting section of the game in which we hit rock bottom and then find hope and decide to set off for the impossible, which for me is a character defining moment for Sully's, because I don't know, I tend to think of her as being someone for whom hope that things will work out and get better doesn't necessarily come easily. So I don't know, God, it's for me narratively, emotionally, this is an extraordinary section. I think it's very good. I have a lot of issues with the execution of the World of Ruin, but not with its emotional content, if that makes sense. But yeah, so we'll pick up with this. Let me do my little like explaining to you like what's going on for the next little bit. So stick around if you want to know like kind of what's been going or what's going to go. Oh my god, no, the Dark World theme from A Link to the Past is one of the best songs. That's a good song. That is a good song. Oh my god, that is such a good song. Sorry. No, but so we will. I will probably not be streaming this game because I will probably be traveling, unless I get really nervous about cases and the pandemic situation. I'm supposed to travel to a family thing next weekend, a small family thing. So I may not be streaming this next week. And in fact, I honestly feel like I've been burning myself out a little bit. So I'm sorry if I've seemed a little bit out of it on streams the past few weeks, but I think I'm burning myself a bit because I've been working so hard on other things, because I did both a new really intense music cover. The World Revolving is really intense. There's a lot going on. It was a lot of work, and I did the entire thing in 3.5 weeks. And then also putting out the first chapter of Darkness and Starlight, which was also a lot of work. I've been kind of exhausted. So I think even if I don't travel next week, and I think I'll probably take next Saturday off of streaming. So Thursday and Saturday I'll be taking off of streaming. Tuesday I should still be streaming Horizon Zero Dawn. Of course, I'm still going to be working on projects. I've got a couple of music projects and chapters that I'm writing or narrating or whatever, like all this stuff going on too. So don't think I'm going to rest, although I'm going to try to do some of that. But yeah, so I don't know, but I do apologize, folks, because I feel worried. I'm worried that I've been a bit too negative about things lately. Like I've been talking about Final Fantasy VI's narrative flaws. And I worry that that's something that people are uncomfortable with, which I don't want. I want it to be clear, and I hope it is clear that I love this game, and I say these things in a constructive, what can we learn from this sort of way, not as in like a how dare this thing be bad, because it's not bad, but it is flawed. And I feel like I've talked a bit more about flaws in some of the other games that I've been playing where I've been a bit frustrated, which is part of why I'm wondering, am I getting burned out? I had some issues with like where I'm wondering if I'm going to have trouble emotionally connecting to the characters in the like open world non-linear storytelling of Horizon Zero Dawn. And now I'm here like talking about this song and why I have like I don't like it. And I'm like, God, that's a lot more not liking things that I'm used to doing on stream. And I feel almost a little uncomfortable in that, because I do genuinely really love a lot of things. And so I try to lean into those, because I feel like the internet, the world are both filled with so much of people disliking things. And a lot of, especially internet humor in the past 20 years has hinged on people being funny by tearing into things and hating things. And I'm like, I think it's cool to like things, honestly. And so I don't like not liking things. I don't like the way it feels so much, which is why a lot of times I'm like, yeah, that's just not for me. And then I'll just kind of set it aside. So I don't know. So I'm glad that you folks have found that okay. And that you don't mind. Oh, my cat is complaining. I don't know if you can hear her. But is that Sophie? Sophie, come on in. No? Come on in. No? I'm sorry, folks. I'm trying to get a kitty for you to see. Baby cat, are you coming? No? Sophie. Come on. Come on. Come on. No, she's... Oh, come on. Will you come? Or am I too on the computer and you won't come? Come on. Come here. Baby cat. Okay, I'm going to close the door again so I don't ignore you. Or don't annoy everybody. No? Come on. Come on in. Are you coming? Oh, baby cat. Come on. Oh no, she runs off. Oh, sorry, no cat. We do not get a Sophie cat. I was hoping we could get a Sophie cat. But yeah, so I don't know. It's a thing I've been thinking about, and so I worry that I'm burning out a bit. So I'm going to try to take it easy some. But I appreciate that you folks are here and that you engage with me on that and talk to me about that. And that some of you have been enjoying seeing what I do with this story instead, trying to fix the holes or the flaws or whatever in one way that is one potential way that may or may not work. But all we can do is try to make things the best we can. But yeah, so as long as that's all right, I appreciate your patience with that. Let's see. I do have a concert that I will be hosting. We've pushed that from the 10th to the 24th, so that's 2 more weeks of time before that. So I need to put together graphics and stuff to start promoting that, but I'm going to have some friends on. So if you like music, that'll be a Sunday in a couple of weeks. Well, 3 weeks. So hopefully that'll be fun. I've got more music going. I've got more Final Fantasy VI stuff going. I've got Darkness and Starlight, both the written chapter and the audio chapter. Also music to go with that. I like doing things, folks. That's what I'm doing instead of sitting there feeling like this music makes me feel. That's part of why I'm doing so much. That's why I started writing Darkness and Starlight, is because when you're feeling hopeless and depressed, and empty and alone and isolated, sometimes you fill that feeling away with too much action, and so to some degree I think that's what I've been doing. So if I seem like I'm really busy all the time working on things at the moment, that's a factor. And I don't know if that's going to continue long term for me to create things as much, but for now I'm just going to make a lot of things. So if you like the things that I make, please, by all means, like, stick around. There will be more. Let me know what you think. It helps gives me a little fire under me to help motivate me to keep making stuff. So if you ever want more of the thing that I like, just like tell me you like it, and get a friend to tell me that they like it too. And like sometimes that's all it takes for me to be like I'm super charged and now I'm gonna write an entire chapter in one night, or like something like that. I don't know. Yeah. Well, having dislikes, it's not just what makes me comfortable though. It's not about comfort and discomfort, because I like things that make me uncomfortable sometimes. Like that's part of why I like melodrama and tragedies. I don't like this section of this game doesn't make me comfortable. And that's not a problem with it, and that's not a flaw. Like the world of ruins flaws are not whether it makes me comfortable or uncomfortable. This section on the solitary island is in some ways like kind of deeply unpleasant, and it's supposed to be. It's hard, and that's good. One of my favorite books of all time is a book that's really, 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 that actually, like, all the content warning things that I say I don't like, it has like all of them. And so I have to be in the right place to read it, because I know those sections are going to happen, but it's so good. And it gives me a lot. It gives me a lot of other goodness. And again, I like things that are very dark. Oh yeah, I guess we could just turn off the oops, sorry, wrong button. There. Oh, you can't completely turn it off? Oh, okay. Well, I tried. Yeah, that does kind of spoil it a bit. But yeah, I like things that are really dark and have consequences and bad, hard things happening. If part of the point of it is that hope continues, love continues, family continues, the connections between people continue. For me, like, that's important. So I couldn't, for example, get through something like The Road, because The Road is kind of about oppressive hopelessness to some degree and the worst of humanity. I like dark stories that use those to showcase the best of humanity, which is a thing that Final Fantasy VI does very well. We see people come together. We see people find hope. We see people build families, rebuild their homes, just good things. Like, and then at the end, when we confront Kefka and we're our self-help booklet, like, that is wonderful. And I love this. I love that. That's my favorite thing. The book that I mentioned earlier, by the way, it's called Cat's Paw by Joan Vinge. It's the second book in a. There's 3 books. She meant to write a 4th but hasn't. But it's a trilogy now of it's a cyberpunk trilogy. But the first book is good. The third book is actually the first one that I read. I read them in backwards order. And now that I've read the other 2, I don't think the third book is super great, but I loved it at the time. But the second book is incredible. It's a very hard read for me though. But it's very, very good. I've read it. It literally is falling apart. I brought it to the author to sign with like a rubber band tied around it. And she said, "Oh, thank you. I'll take this as a compliment." And I'm like, "You should." Yes, I have read it that many times. Yeah, it's very, very good. My other favorite book is Seaward by Susan Cooper, which is all about coming to terms with death, but through like adventures in a dreamscape world where the forces of light and the forces of darkness, as life and death, are warring, but you have to accept that death is part of the cycle and all of that with like pagan gods sort of feelings. I just really like it. It's a really good book. It's very Lauren. So I like stories like that. And none of that should be surprising with how much I love this game and the way that I love it and what I love in it. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm just sitting here just like chatting a whole bunch about things like this. But I mean, I like stories that they have to have some degree of pain for me to hold on to them, I think. Some degree of darkness. I'm writing a story right now. The novel that I've been working on is now hitting 5,000 or 6,000 words, so I can actually start calling it a novel project. I guess I'll commit to calling it this on stream. Its working title is Calico, and it doesn't yet have its darkness. I can't quite hold on to it yet. It doesn't quite feel real. It feels a little shallow, but we'll get there. We'll see. I don't know. It's interesting. It's interesting. The stories that we create and the stories that we draw inspiration from, and how those things resonate with who we are, and how what shapes us then takes form that in our imagination, so that what we create, you can kind of see the fingerprints of the things we love all over it. I don't know, for example, if somebody were to read like my non-fanfic stuff, because obviously if you read my fanfic stuff, you know what games I like. But I wonder if someone were to read my original stories, if they would be able to tell what I draw inspiration from. I don't know. Just like you can tell with Toby Fox, his inspiration is written all over what he does. Granted, he works in the same medium, but still. I don't know. I find that really interesting. But Final Fantasy VI is definitely one of the biggest, most formative story experiences of my life, ever since I was a little girl. Which is why I have so much of my ancient fan art. Do I still have some of that here? Hold on. No, not that one. Sorry, that's some Hades art. Oh, the one that's called Final Fantasy VI fan art. Oh, that's new. That's not my ancient fan art. What's the fun in that? Okay, well, but I have fan art going back 20 something years, you know, and then music and writing and all of these things, and I think that's great. I think it's good. We can take the things we love and get inspired by them, and make things. So yeah. Anyway, I have gone on too much of a tangent, and I have to do some like actual housekeeping things that I've been putting off all week, because I've been putting out a chapter of Darkness and Starlight, the audiobook, and putting out a new music cover that was really intense, and all this other stuff that's going on. So I should probably shut down here. But just to let you folks know again, as a reminder, we will not be streaming on Saturday next week. Thank you so much for joining me. If you like it here, please feel free to follow. I will be streaming this most Saturdays that are not this week, or not next week, until I beat it. And if you like what I do, please follow me over on YouTube if you like Final Fantasy VI, because there will be more Final Fantasy VI content for you, including my coin song is now up on Spotify, and the rest of the songs that I've been putting up from Final Fantasy VI stuff will be going there too. And yeah, just like look up Lauren the Flute on all the social medias. There should be links down below. So yeah, thank you so much for being here. It's always nice to see you folks. For any of our newcomers who've managed to stuck through my long, like 30-minute ramble, like, thank you. I'm sorry this is what we do. But thank you for being here. For all of the recurring folks, it's always wonderful to see familiar names and faces in the crowd. So thank you so much. I'm sorry I've become low energy today. But I think that the music is having an effect on me. This is why we turn the volume down. So please take care of yourselves. And I'm going to go listen to something happy. Maybe I'll go listen to, I don't know. We'll see. Take care of yourselves. Be safe. Be healthy. Be good to yourselves. And remember, even when things seem hopeless, even when things seem hard, you've got to try to find something to hold on to. You've got to try to find some kind of hope, if possible. So let's go looking for that, shall we? Good night. Good evening. Good afternoon. Goodbye. I'll see you later, folks.